G'day there, welcome along to Cobham Oval. Beautiful day here, 5-day test match, the Movember 11 versus Seddon Cricket Club, live from Cobham. Movember Cricket Club won the toss, decided to bat on what looks like a dangerously green top. Far left hand wicket on the block. Some questioning whether it is actually on the block or not. I'm questioning whether it is at all. But opening up will be the big left armour for the Seddon Cricket Club. Besides Sri Lanka, whippy little action on target immediately. 5 days, long time. Very long time, but the weather forecast this weekend looks a bit bleak for late on Saturday afternoon, Sunday, so that could be a blessing in disguise. Joined in the commentary box by Joe Jury. He's
G'day, G-Lane.
Uploading some social content.
Sorry, just in the midst, we've had some technical issues, but
it's hitting the pads, Matty. A big appeal. Let's go. He's been given second ball of the game, and that's a first ball duck. Well, that's a terrible start for the Movember Cricket Club.
5 days, was it?
The batsman, their first ball LBW. Who was that? Which batsman was that? It was Fleming Bone. Is that a mixture of Stephen Fleming? Well, that's a shocker from the Boner. The Boner's got a first ball duck here at Cobham Oval.
Drive all this way up here, and then you go on first ball.
Yeah, there was a lot of motivational speeches at the start. They played brothers in arms in the changing room. Upstairs they got some stories from some old salts about the history of Cobham Oval, and then goes out, gets a first ball duck.
He's absolutely furious too. He just put his bat through the wall there. I think I saw.
Very Martin Crowe-esque, isn't it?
Yeah.
Except he has scored 299 runs less.
Not a first ball duck.
Than the great man Martin Crowe, new batsman to the crease. Who we're looking at here? Looking at Sonny Shaw. That's an interesting way of spelling Shaw. Okay, do you want to know how he spells Shaw, Joe Jury? Have a guess.
S-U-R-E.
No, S-C-H-A-W.
Sure.
It's like stuck a C in between the S and the H, just to maybe might be German. Schwa.
Dutch.
Schwa. Yeah. Well, he's facing up to the big left armour from Seddon Cricket Club.
We need some runs. It's good action, this left armour.
Yeah,
we're in the 888 number.
That is the number of the devil in Sri Lanka. So
let's hope he's Indian.
No, he's definitely Sri Lankan. With a name like Primathalaka. So it's Primathalaka from the Neil Parlane end of Cobham Oval.
What are the two ends here?
This end here is the Neil Parlane, and the other end is the Michael Parlane.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Don't get them confused. Michael Parlane, very much an estuary dweller. That's the kind of estuary end. Neil Parlane, very much a town dweller. So that's well played. Big follow through too from Primathalaka.
Intimidating.
Yeah.
Now, have you played here?
No, I played at the old Cobham Oval, surrounded by the marshlands.
The Marshalls?
The Marshalls too. They were there too. James and Hamish Marshall. Great New Zealanders, but unfortunately they both share a brain. They are identical twins.
Amongst...
They're not fully grown brains on both of them. They just share one. As in comes Primathalaka again. And now it's on the hip of Shaw. And Shaw just works that down to fine leg for a single. And he gets off the mark. He'll be pleased about that. So I'll be pleased with the start, though. I think Seddon Cricket Club with Primathalaka coming in from the wind behind him a little bit, and the Neil Parlane end.
So a big opening spell here of 17 overs probably?
Yeah, well, look, for a test match, not an overly attacking field, just the kind of two slips, a wide kind of almost fourth slip, and then just a ring field for the Seddon Cricket Club as Primathalaka. It's at the top of his run. Nice gliding action as he comes into the crease. So he floats that one up wide of off stump. That's the end of the... No, he's got one to come still. Jeez, this over's gone on forever.
Now, is it traditional for test matches to start at 2 in the afternoon?
No, I had a big lunch. It's like the olden days, Joe Jury. You know, you can have a rest day and just go and get on the piss the night before and have a rest day. How good were rest days in Test cricket? Just defended back to the bowler nicely there. That's the end of the over. 2 from that, 1 wicket. But in the olden days, wasn't in the olden days, Joe Jury, in the early 80s, they used to have a rest day in the middle of a test match, usually after day 3.
Right.
So what usually used to happen is both teams would just go out and get fucking wasted on the third night, and then they get the day off the next day.
Naturally.
Recover from your hangover, and then come back and play days 4 and 5. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know why they got rid of it.
I have a few ideas.
Yeah, a few crimes may have been caused. I mean, social media ruined a lot of things in our life.
Did the rest day end when social media began?
Yeah, I think so. They coincided. As Primathalaka makes his way down to third man. Tidy over from Primathalaka. He's
tidy operator as well, actually.
Yes. Very lithe individual. And who we got from the other end? This is young Nash Jr., son of Dion.
Let's see if he's got a similar action to his.
Let's see if he's got similar aggression. Right arm over the wicket, not bad. Oh, strikes him on the pad, up here, but not out. Of course, mother is Bernice Many, not many, too many. Bernice Many. How's the genes in his sporting prowess?
Yeah, that's what we need as a country.
Yeah, we need more of that.
Team up these great athletes.
Look, if Stephen Adams and Valerie Adams weren't related, they would be perfect.
What about Stephen Adams and Irene van Dijk?
Yep. That'd work. She's South African though. So in comes Nash. Wide of the stumps and it's well left by Shaw. It's just coming to steady the ship, Shaw.
How about then, let's try and find the ultimate team up.
Oh, look, Sonny Bill Williams, you've got to throw in. He's a specimen. And
Maria Tutaya?
Yeah, she's got some issues around that. I don't know if her beliefs align with Sonny Bill's.
Oh, yeah, true.
I think Sonny Bill and...
Karen Berger? Zoe Hobbs.
Oh, yeah. That's good. Zoe Hobbs and Sonny Bill. Imagine how quick they'd be. Olive-skinned. Dangerously quick.
Good height.
So Nash coming in from the Michael Parlane end of Cobham Oval here. We'll start from the Seddon Cricket Club. Wicket in the second ball of the match. So in comes... Oh, it struck again on the pad. Big appeal. But not out. He has got a bit of Dion Nash about him. The way he goes through the crease.
And his appeal as well. The spin and appeal. Very similar to...
A little less swearing and carry on from Nash Jr. though.
He'll have good skin and good hair though.
He will. So in comes Nash. Into Shaw. He just gets on the front dog and just plays that wide mid-off, shy at the stumps. Oh, no overthrows. I don't think Shaw could turn that ship in time. So another single to Movember. Get another 4 days of this. So this is the 5-day test match with Movember. Over $10,000 has been raised by these two teams so far, Joe.
It's amazing, eh?
It's a good effort. And how some of these guys are still employed, I don't know. I'm picking that most of them are self-employed, hence they can take 5 days off to come up to the beautiful Whangarei and play cricket for 5 days. I nearly died after playing the Tradies 11 last year. Full and wide and lucky not to be called. That's the end of the over. 2 overs gone.
How do you reckon the ACC 11 would go on a 5-day test?
I think our issue...
How many times would we bat?
I think the ACC's issue potentially in a 5-day test is the after-hours activity.
That's where we need the rest day. Why don't we if we were to do this, we'd have a rest day after every day?
Every day, yeah. Mm. So it's basically go for 10 days. So you play a day, go out, get hammered, recover. Play next day, go out, get hammered, recover. I mean, the 10-day test, it's the future. It is the future.
The ACC's problem also would be getting hammered before the first day.
Yeah.
So you need a rest day before the first day.
We always start on the back foot, don't we? Robert Dunn, he's nervous. He's batting 4, and he's a little bit nervy. He's
swinging around out there.
Yeah. I mean, he's wearing a helmet, for Christ's sake. Look at him. I think he needs to go for a poo. He's batting 4, and he's nervous about that. Movember, 1 down, just 2 runs on the board as the ball seems to be moving around a bit early. Primathalaka from the Neil Parlane end is really troubling the right-handers, just bringing it back in. Primathalaka, into Shaw. Oh, that's a good delivery. He beats the bat. Big appeal for caught behind. Not out. But he's a bit going on out there.
He's looking dangerous.
Primathalaka.
You mentioned in the pitch report that it's looking pretty green.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're watching this live stream, then you'll see for yourself. She is a real green seamer, but apparently quite hard underneath. Apparently, that's what they were saying.
I mean,
which to me means nothing. It's green. Primathalaka apparently plays in the over 40s competition. He is over 40. I'd like to see his birth certificate.
Looking dangerously good for over 40.
Oh, look how trim he is.
Now, the person that gave you that information that looks hard underneath was out first ball, so
that's true, actually.
I don't think we can take any credence into what he said.
Comes Primathalaka again, loping in, slings this one in. He's got a very slingy action, kind of brings the arm around, not completely over his traditionally skimming past his ear. Robert Dunn from Movember in next. I think he's just gone out for a quick net or a poo, one of the two, because he looked a bit nervous. He's not a man who likes to come in the top of the order when the ball's still swinging around. Primathalaka just pausing at the top of his runner. Just comes in. That's cut in front of point. It'll go away for at least a couple. Big boundaries here. And it will only be a couple. They're running dangerously slow. So, is that Hodgson? Is he the other opening batsman there? So they ran 2, doubled their score. 4 for 1, Movember. 5 for 1. My mistake. Oh, big flourish there from the Movember, and that's the end of the over. End of the third over. 5 for 1 here at Cobham Oval. Welcome along if you just joined us. This is the 5-day test match. First 5-day test match played at Cobham Oval, the new Cobham Oval here in Whangarei, just backing off the... What's the football stadium? What's the rugby stadium called? Is that just... What's it called up here? Just the same as the Cobham...
Whangarei Park, I think it is, isn't it?
Oh no, this is isn't that one what's got the dirty name?
Oh, Seamanoff.
That's the Seamanoff. Yeah, it's disgusting. Can't be calling a rugby stadium a Seamanoff. Sure, there'll be a Seamanoff in the showers afterwards, but you can't call it that. There comes Nash back into the attack from the Michael Parlane end of the Seamanoff Stadium. It's down leg though.
Where is the stream? Is it on the Seddon blog? YouTube and stream. Oh.
Runs here for the Movember Cricket Club. Won't go for 4. These are dangerously large boundaries. It's like the MCG here. And they'll just come back for 2. That was Shaw again with a couple. Flailing outside off stump. That's Shaw spelt S-H-A-W. Chaw. Is that not a typo? It's not a typo. That's how he spells it. Yep. Just the 3 slips, almost 2 slips and a 8/4 kind of slip for Seddon. Again, down leg side from Nash. Good to see a bit of chin music from Nash, just for old time's sake. Can't believe we're only 4 overs in. Big swing and a miss. Down leg side. Disappointing end for the over from Nash into the 4th over. Whew. Correct. 7 for the loss of 1. Movember. Lost a wicket in the 2nd ball of the match. Nash and Primathalaka just squeezing the life out of this opening stanza. I was wondering why no one was going for it, Joe Jury, and I worked out that they've got 5 days of this. It just seems so much longer when it's amateurs. Really drags
That's all
out.
for a good cause, though, isn't it?
It's all for a good cause, of course. That's why I want to see some chin music. Primathalaka slash through the covers. Just stood tall, smashed that. I know it won't make it all the way though. Slide into the covers.
He's lost a leg in the covers.
Well,
no,
hopefully he hasn't put his spike through the covers, to be honest. But came back for 2. There's some dangerously lazy running.
Oh, look at that! Up on the hill there of the rugby field, they've got the
robots
mowing the grass.
How good's that? Need to get a camera on that. Look, there's a couple of robots mowing the lawns at the semen off. Or are they just washing the semen off?
Yeah, they might be washing the semen off, actually.
Comes Primathalaka. Left arm over on his hip. Just troubling them a little bit with those deliveries just into the hip. He's got the 1 wicket, LBW. 2nd ball of the match. That is great work for those robots. They're actually running pretty tight lines as well. Because you know how robots usually in your backyard...
Or is that so far away that they're actually humans up there?
Oh, you could be. No, they are just doing dangerously random lines.
But they've got a catcher behind them as well, I think.
No, they're robots. You can. Oh no, you can't see them up on the top left there, but what an ingenious idea! I mean,
why would you pay someone to
exactly? That's
mow
AI.
lawn?
That's AI. That's AI, Joe Jury. They're going to take over groundsmen's jobs. Why would you have a groundsman on a lawnmower and you can just get a bot to do it?
A robot.
Especially on that steep embankment there at Seaman Off.
Well, they need those steep banks to
They do.
have it flow downhill.
That's a big swing inside edge. Squirted out to square leg and they'll come back for another 2. Relatively expensive over this one from Primathalaka compared to his first couple.
Now, who won the first 5-day test?
It's a great question, I
in
think.
Hamilton?
I believe Seddon did.
Right.
But they had some issues with the weather that year, and they had a wealthy benefactor who brought his helicopter in to dry the outfield.
Richie McCaw?
I think they worked out that the amount of gas that they used in the hour of the helicopter hovering over the outfield eclipsed the amount they actually raised.
Right.
So, a rather pointless exercise, but fun nonetheless. But no signs of rain up here in the winterless north, Joe Jury. except this weekend where it looks like it's going to rain.
Mm.
So
Well, they've got 5 days, but this could be over well before that.
a big full bunger and driven through the covers. Didn't quite time it and get all of it. It'll be another couple though. So yeah, that's 6 off the over from Plymouth Larker.
Good lord, that pie that we had for a late lunch from the Hustle
The Hustle Cafe. Well, I had the double cheese sausage roll, and I was like, "Has it got double cheese?" And she said, "Yeah, it has." I said, "Has it got double the mince?" And she goes, "Damn right it has." So I bought it.
She wasn't one for nuance. That
No,
lady.
she wasn't.
I had the mince and cheese pie, homemade. You could tell by the pastry.
Tell by the gristle that was between your teeth.
But having a bit of
So 14 for 1.
bit of blowback from that.
Yeah, a bit of blowback. Yeah,
Mm.
I just had to quickly visit the toilet, and I just, again, exactly like I said yesterday at lunch, I thought I had bowel cancer for a second there, but then remembered I had the beetroot salad.
Yes, it always catches you out.
It does. Just that split second when you go, ah, oh god, and then,
First-
oh that's right, I had beetroot.
First beetroot of the summer.
Yeah, it really reminds you should go visit your doctor. As in comes Nash, his third over from the Michael Parlane end. Oh, and that's swung round the corner. That's a good shot, and that'll run away for the first boundary here at Cobham for this 5-day test. The shackles have come off. 6 runs off the last over, 4 runs off the first ball of the 5th.
Believe it or not, there is a spectator here watching the game.
You sure that's not someone, is it local meth head?
No, I think it's a fan, just a fan of cricket, I think.
Okay, fair enough. Found a bit of shade there. Tell you what, when those trees grow, it's going to be a magnificent place to watch cricket. Not so much on that big bank. Probably needs a few more trees up there.
I think one of the robots is stuck up the top.
No,
Oh,
it's
moving.
just working the fence as Nash comes in. That's short, and it's up in the air. This should be out, and it's taken. Wow, they just got a bit too big for themselves, and Movember have lost their second wicket. It's their other opener who's gone. He looks to slash that through the covers and just bobbled it up to the man at covers. And after a nice little comeback, though, Movember 18 for 2. As in comes Movember CEO, CFO, COO, Robert Dunn. He's batting at 4. He was hoping not to go in for the first hour or so, but there he is out there. Handy left arm bowler. Played a lot of rep cricket down in Christchurch. Comes out of the Willows Club, not the most popular club in Kindred cricket, but nonetheless, great little ground down there at Willows.
It's my home neck of the woods.
Rangiora.
Yeah, I think it's in Lowburn, I'd say, which is up in the hills there by Mount Grey.
Well, famously, Mike Dormer, who started the Willows Cricket Club, sadly passed away 2 or 3 years ago, but with his passing allowed women to go into the club for the first time. Real stalwart. Real traditionalist.
Was he?
They were allowed in to do the catering, and that was it.
Of course.
Yep. So he's passed away, and his son Ben has taken it over, and is a bit more of a liberal approach. Joe, they allow a woman to even play cricket on the ground these days.
It's good in 2023, things
Yep.
like that are happening.
Yep, absolutely. So-
The Lowburn Hills, actually, it's where I had one of my first sexual experiences.
Really? Lowburn?
You'd park up on the hill overlooking Rangiora.
Is there hills in Rangiora? There's no hills
No,
in
up
Rangiora.
in Lowburn where the
okay.
willows are.
So
Willows.
you're definitely lying. It's Robert Dunn, the left-hander, elegant left-hander, faces Nash, gets one down the leg side. First up, he'd be happy about that. Well, Roundy wouldn't have won a straight one.
No.
So
He was looking very nervous.
yeah, he was very nervous. I haven't seen him look like that for a while, and he looks good. He looks compact. He's classic left-hander. Loves to whip it off the pads. He's got a beautiful cover drive. I've just given him the biggest commentator's curse as Nash is going to castle him with this delivery. Oh, no, he gets a full bunger and is driven through the covers. Doesn't quite time it though, Roundy. He's only going to be one in it because batting partner Shaw had his helmet and everything off, and no way he was running out for 2.
He's very happy he had that.
Yep, off the mark. It was a bit wide, it was a bit full, so you'd be happy to. But disappointed he didn't cash in a little bit more.
The Seddon Cricket Club is so stacked. They've got a Northern Districts legend is not even playing in this. He's not even out there bowling, Joey Jovic.
Yeah, there certainly is. Well, they're I think
they're saving him for the game against you tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so. He's playing tomorrow, plus in the T20 against Northland Rugby. They've stacked that team too with Matthew Hart, Robbie Hart, Jovic. Of course, Seddon Cricket Club based out of the Tron. Patron is one Daniel Luca Vittori. And it's down the leg side again from Nash. But I believe James Marshall is also a member.
Not Hamish?
No, Hamish is a member of the Wanderers down in Wellington. I remember James Marshall played in the Tradies 11 last year on no sleep. Flew back to Auckland and played a full day's cricket, Kindred Cup at the North Shore, and I saw him, and he looked like a cadaver. He scored 50 still though.
Yeah, that's
chewing gum.
Pure talent there.
He was chewing gum like he was. Oh no! I thought that was a wicket, but it's a bump ball.
I couldn't actually see. I've got a wall in front of me there.
He hit it so well, but straight to the man it covers. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the 6th, I believe.
The Tradies 11 is back as well, isn't it?
It is back. Yeah, back at the Bay Oval under lights. Hamish Marshall's playing. Kyle Mills is playing again. He really wants to get revenge on Jeremy Wells. So Jeremy's put him through the covers twice in a row, and then over slips 3 fours in a row, and then he just really started to pick up the pace.
Yeah, I mean, all the talk before that game was about how Jason Hoyt was going to deposit Kyle Mills into the bank.
Well, I think he said into the salt works.
Yeah, and then he proceeded to run himself out, so he didn't have to face Kyle Mills. But yeah, Kyle, I've seen the text messages that he's been exchanging with you.
Yeah,
furiously angry that he's going to take Jerry's head off.
Wells has been dining out on that for quite some time. There's a bit of fielding changing here. Still not a very attacking field, for a team they're in a bit of trouble here at 19 for 2. Still just sticking with the 3 slips is Primthalaka. Oh, it's a good delivery to Roundy. Roundy plays the shot he should have played. Just had a go at it outside off stump. Just
dog fires up there.
Primthalaka into Roundy. Oh, he gets on the legs, works it round the corner. No one down at fine leg, so there's a bit of work to do from the man at square leg. And that'll run away for 4. Shot from Robert Dunn there. Second boundary of the innings.
Why do left-handers just always look better than right-handers?
Don't know. I've never seen an ugly one. I mean, Vittori, he was dangerously ugly left-hander if you watched him bat. Effective, but very unorthodox. And you wouldn't say very graceful either. But then you look someone like Stephen Fleming.
Polar opposite.
Brian Lara, Is Brian Lara left-handed?
Yes.
Oh yeah, good.
Yep.
Primthalaka into Dunn. He's big full bunger, which doesn't cash in either. He just drives it to the man at mid-off and there's no run.
Yeah, even running between the wickets, Vittoria's...
Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't so much run, he swims, Vittori. You can see he grabs the air in front of him and like that.
Only with one arm as well. The other one's
paralysed.
Yeah.
Hell of a bowler. Hell of a batsman. It's always losing the shape a little bit as Primthalaka. It's wide down the leg side.
Yeah, I thought he was going to bowl about 17 overs on the trot, but no. I think he's tiring a little.
I think all those years, he looks like he's 32, but he is actually 44. And just so you know, there is a defib unit on site here. It did say on the sign you had to win 111 to get the code, and let you know that we just rang that before the game and just got the code. A preemptive strike, saying, can we have a code to the defibrillator? It's dangerously large unit, especially the ones that park themselves up in the slips cordon. Have you noticed there, Joe?
There's
3 slips. 1, 2, 3 with a combined weight of well over 300.
They're also taking up the space of 4 slips.
Yeah. Tim Henwood there at the 3rd slip. He's a great New Zealander.
Yeah, he took the mace.
He did.
To Lords, our mace.
Yeah, the fake mace.
Didn't come back the same.
No, it didn't. It's the end of the 7th over here in Cobham. This is the 5-day test match, Movember 11 versus Seddon Cricket Club. A fundraiser for Movember, of course. Just a few days left on Movember. If you've got grown your prison vag for the month, you can shave it off in just 3 days. You can shave it off. You can get rid of your lip toupee.
Now there was rumours that you were going to shave a Charlie Chaplin.
Yes, I was going to. I said if I got to $10,000, I would, in a tribute to Charlie Chaplin for the last week, I would shave my moustache into a Charlie Chaplin, but didn't quite get there. So,
well, I've got some news for you.
Live on this live stream.
Yeah, this match was actually the fundraiser for that. I talked to Roundy before Movember, and he said, "Yep, we can get to $10,000 for this match fundraising." That will also go to the same account as Lane's Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, I always thought that Charlie Chaplin's moustache was much maligned because every Movember they give you the different style of mows, the pencil, the handlebar, the worm broom, everything.
The Lorax.
The walrus. They just leave off the Charlie Chaplin for some reason. Anyway, here comes Nash. Into short. Shaw wicks off the pads, a quick single. Not a great runner.
Would you call that a quick
wickets.
single?
Well, no, I was about to say he's not a great runner between wickets. Is Shaw, just more of a stand and deliver kind of guy. G Lane and Joe Jury here in comms, and given this is the 8th over of what potentially could be how many overs? 400 overs. I've told all my stories. I've told all my Northland stories.
Well, this is the first
I've said the Semenoff gag already.
Yeah.
I should have saved that for day 2.
No,
So comes.
we blew our load already.
Yeah.
Oh
no, that's a big leave, and he's gone. He's been given. He didn't play a shot, Roundy, and he's been given. Obviously, it must have swung a little bit.
He's whipped the helmet off already as well. He's not happy.
No, he is not happy. A few words have been spoken to him from the larger front row that is known as the slip cordon for Seddon Cricket Club. And Roundy's gone. Robert Dunn, he is out for, what did he get? Maybe 8?
That's disappointing.
Yeah, look,
from Roundy.
I think the Movember Club, they're in a bit of trouble here. There's 3 down. He's out for 5. Played a beautiful one off his legs down to the boundary for 4, but he's gone for 5. And Movember 24 for 3. Jeez. 24 for 3 on the 8th over. Who's the new batsman coming in here? Pearson is the new batsman. Got 40-45 on his back. He's at 40-45.
40-45.
He's about 45, isn't he? About 40-45?
40-45.
I was thinking, how far away is Waipu from us? About 45. 45 minutes.
About 40-45.
Oh, yes. How old's Bunny? Oh, he's about 40. He's about 40, 45. Should we just put the fast show on? So, new batsman is Pearson, the 40-45. Right-hand batsman, Nash. With his 2nd wicket, son of Dion.
And Bernice.
Yeah. Too many, if any. Comes Nash into Pearson. First delivery. Oh, solid as a rock from 45. G Lane and Joe Jury here, bringing you this 5-day test match coverage from the beautiful Cobham Oval. Lord Cobham Oval to you, Joe Jury.
Yes, Lord.
Not the Lord you're thinking of.
Wow, what was that store next to the Hustle Cafe? Was it?
Oh, the Good Lord Barber.
Yeah. Not sure I really want to visit there for a haircut.
I think they sell meth rather than go to haircuts. There's some high fades that are too high.
Yeah. Very quickly cut your hair. And your throat.
It's very tidy though. They're very tidy hairdressers. So in comes Nash. Into Pearson. Oh, that's a good delivery right in the snot box and gets it out. Does 45 Pearson. There's no run, but a bit of a nervy period here for Movember. 24 for 3. That's the end of the over. You're going to have to do some consolidation here. It'll be interesting to see if Primathalaka has another crack. He was looking dangerously wayward with the 888 on his back.
He's coming in though. He's steaming in from the boundary.
The Sri Lankan number of the devil. Is he coming in? Yeah, I think he's going to have another one. I don't know why I'm surprised. I'm just surprised because we're used to playing last man stands and tradies 11. We only bowl one over at a time. Then you go and recover,
Have a beer.
have a nice bath, and then come and bowl your next 6 balls an hour later.
So who have you got lined up for to help the ACC?
Well, I'm
win?
actually trying to poach, do a trade and try and get Jovic onto our team. I think Joe Jovic could swing the tables for us as Primathalaka, and again, it's a good delivery across the right-hander, but well defended.
Quite good to see him and Jerry out there batting together. 2 great chins,
Oh yeah,
great jaw lines.
they're a couple of real John Cena-looking mofos, aren't they? This goes Primathalaka, and that's full and driven through the covers beautifully by Shaw. He's middled it and he's confident it's going to go the way it does, and it runs into the covers. Boundary there for Shaw. Third boundary for the Movember team, but wickets are tumbling at a regular interval. It's 28 for 3. Loves to stand and deliver, does Sonny Shaw out there. Joe Drury hates running between the wickets, I've noticed.
It's not his game.
Not his game. I'd say he's definitely a first or second slip specialist as well. Look at that. Look at that front row of Seddon there. It's a powerful front row in the slip cordon.
Reminiscent to the South African forward pack from the Rugby World Cup, actually.
Are you comparing them to the bomb squad? Oh, it's a full toss and just gets a big inside edge. Does Shaw, and it goes down to fine leg for a single.
Classic cliche of not where he aims to put it, but he'll take it.
Yeah, must be swinging a little bit then, because that was a real gimme outside off stump. And just big inside edge, farted it down to fine leg. Say Primathalaka's not quite the man he was in the first couple of overs. I'd say there'd be a bowling change after this.
So what do you do in Whangarei on a Thursday night?
Go and get chlamydia, as in comes Primathalaka. Defends that. Took the title from my beloved Hamilton, which I'm upset about.
Yeah,
I'm born and bred. I said it in the car on the way here. I was like, that's the one thing Hamilton had going for it, and Whangarei took it away. Not sure. I haven't really been out in Whangarei at all, ever, I can comfortably say.
This is my first time. My first time here.
Yeah. Great bridge. Then comes Primathalaka again. Oh, that's better. That's a better line and length from the big Sri Lankan.
So what's on the other side of the bridge there? On the other side of the river, is that?
I think it heads
more
out to.
Whangarei,
I think
or?
that heads out to Whangarei Heads,
Right.
which is not a bad place actually. You can hire houses out there. It's not a bad joint because it's quite a big port. One of New Zealand's deepest ports. Hence the cry for the Auckland port to be moved to Whangarei. Small issue is getting anything out of Whangarei.
Well, they've got the holiday highway now, which
I think it's rail's the big key. They probably need a decent rail. And
well, there's no trains ever in New Zealand ever, so.
you think of the amount of containers that fart through Auckland and they come into Whangarei, they're going to have to get them for the rest of the country somehow. That's the end of the over. That might be Primathalaka's last for a while. It's 29 for 3.
Yep, 29. We've just been
Told by the scorer out the front there. So it's quite a big harbour, so you can head out to the Whangarei heads. There's plenty of booker batches out there, plenty of places to maybe just close the windows and cook some meth as well.
Put the sleeping bags
over
the windows.
Yep, that's right.
Steal a couple of boat motors. Just an average.
Boat motors and 4x4s are a real currency up here. But welcome along if you've just joined us here at Cobham Oval, Lord Cobham Oval, for the 5-day test match, the Movember 11 versus Seddon Cricket Club.
Oh, they've got a drone going out there.
Yeah, there is a drone. Or was that part of the robot ground crew?
Very high tech is Whangarei.
Yeah, they've got robots and drones.
Cutting lawn at the stadium. They've got drones flying.
So change of bowler now, is it? We see Nash has been given a rest. He took a couple of wickets, and Movember will be pleased about that. Son of Dion Nash. It's caused a bit of carnage at the top of the order there. Again, another very pretty missionary position fielding. I've got a team on the ropes.
Yeah,
They've still got the 2 slips and the wide 4th slip.
What would you do here if you were
You got to get a man under the helmet.
Yeah.
At least get in another gully. 3 slips, maybe a gully, maybe a man under the lid.
I think the problem is that the slip cordon do not want to move.
Yeah, well, they don't have to. They just need to get the next biggest person and slip them into the gully position. But it seems like everyone else out there is dangerously fit. Comes a tidy little action there, just quick through the crease. Is it McClintock? He's got a great little mullet, McClintock, but he bustles in. Quick arm action. Very big gaps between these slip fielders, by the way. That's McClintock. Getting outside off stump, just well left by Shaw.
I think the problem is if they got too close to each other, the gravitational force of their mass would create a bit of a...
I see what you're saying.
A bit of a problem in
they would just all stick together, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Kind of come together in time and space would fall apart, I think.
McClintock, again outside off stump, well left by Shaw, spelled S-C-H-A-W. Shaw?
He's...
Schwa? Maybe it's Schwa.
Schwa. He's shut up. Sharp has Schwa.
Schwa, well, he's scoring a bit of runs, Schwa. He's on 14. He's had a couple of boundaries. Schwa.
So this is not a T20, is it?
No. Although Movember are in a spot of bother as McClintock. Oh, beats the outside edge. He gets the edge. He's gone. He didn't need to play that, did Schwa? But he did. He waved the bat at it, and McClintock has the breakthrough. And Shaw is gone for 14. Hung the washing out on that one, did Schwa?
I think the problem was he was attacking, and then he just decided to leave a few and play a bit more defensive after Roundy got out, and it's...
Yeah, well, this is the thing.
It's ruined him.
This is the thing, Joe Cherry. It's a test match. You can leave 6 in a row. You can leave 6 in a row, but just instincts take over. If you haven't played Test cricket before, is the captain now coming out, Craig Bullock. Out of Hamilton, old bully. He's got a disgusting moustache. It's like half moustache. He had an incident in the bathroom where he accidentally forgot and he shaved it off, and now he's got half a moustache. I'm not talking like a pencil, I'm talking like one half of his face has a moustache.
A full chopper.
He's a half man. He's a half man. Out of Hamilton Boys High, had many a battles with Craig Bullock. Jeremy Wells got him out for a duck with his famous snake ball that swung both ways.
Much like Jerry.
Yeah, I was about to say, and as fate would have it, now Jeremy swings both ways. So Movember in a spot of bother here, 29 for 4.
Just kind of running through my head.
Well, we've booked home for tomorrow, so we're probably going to watch the whole test.
Yeah.
Will this game be over by a T20 match tomorrow night?
I was more thinking, how long is it going to be before the defamation cases come in?
Hey, it's online. Come at me, Vittori. As in comes McClintock, wide, full.
Good leave.
and left by Bullock. He loves a leave, Bullock. Loves a leave. Loves doing a bit of gardening between balls. Really messes around.
So how did Jerry get him out? Did he bowl him, or was it LBW, or?
It's clean bowl.
A clean bowl.
Yeah. Got 6 wickets that day, Jerry. God knows how, because he can't even get to the other end now. But he was a dangerously tall, lithe teenager. So, loved to leave too. Used to leave the straightest deliveries when he was batting. So they're still sticking with Primathalaka. He doesn't want to let the rock go from the Neil Parlane end of Cobham Oval. But you're right there. He is going to bat all day. Bowl all day. Sorry, as Pearson is complaining that the cameraman's in the way, but I think that's the least of his worries.
No, I think
29 for 4. It's going to have to be a big partnership here between Bullock and Pearson. So in comes Primathalaka again, aiming that hip, but just worked around the corner nicely.
he's raising his bat too.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of irony in that. He's off the mark. There's Pearson. Maybe getting a bit of grief from his opening partner.
It's good to see van of tradies have just pulled up and oh no, it's a camper van, I think.
That guy's got a beer. How do we get in from?
Hey, where do you get that from? Who do we? Should I go?
Who do we have to sleep with to get a beer? Yeah, you leave me in here. I'm good. Come back with a beer. What's that go? Here comes Primathalaka again. Oh, outside edge beats the third slip. Tim Henwood there, and that'll run away to the boundary for 4. That's a bit of a misfield there from Tim. That came straight to him. He's looking at the turf like it popped up, but I think that was just horrendous fielding. As they have to fight back here, Movember. 34 for 4. The top 4 are gone, and really starting to rebuild their innings. Yeah. So, Primathalaka, is he into his 6 over? 6 on the trot. Real workhorse as Primathalaka comes in. It's well defended at the end by Pearson. Looking more and more comfortable. Hopefully the shine off the ball's gone a little bit. Seemed to be moving about a little bit early on. Primathalaka slings that one wide of off stump. Good leave from the 45. You're a great man, Joe Jury. That's driven down the ground beautifully. Straight back down the ground, and that should run away, and it will run away. It's 4 to Pearson. Beautiful. That's a shot of the day. Back down the ground. Past Primathalaka. Once again, he's bowled one too many overs, I think, Primathalaka. I think you could probably give him a rest, and I think his skipper said that. I said, you take a rest, buddy. It's Steinlager classic. Comes into the commentary box.
Yeah, big thanks to I think it was Marty upstairs who did the speech.
Oh, Big Marty.
Yeah, Big Marty. I said I couldn't.
Maggot.
Maggot.
Yeah, Mag.
Mag,
Call him,
Mag,
in front of the
sorry,
ladies, call him Mag. Okay.
The ladies are Mag.
Yeah, but Big Mag. Thanks for that, Big Maggot.
Thanks, Big Maggot. I said we're doing the live stream downstairs. Is there any chance I could buy a couple of beers? And he said I think we can sort that out for you. Went into the fridge, pulled out a couple of stone grenades and. said, I don't have any cash. I've got a card. He said, don't worry about it.
We'll sort it out later. It's McClintock outside off stump. Great leave. Craig Bullock. He knows how to leave a ball, Bullock. Terrible footballer. Great cricketer. Loves a leave. Believes in the leave, Joe Jury. Big fan of believing in the leave.
Is that another one of the things that the ACC started, the believe in the leave?
You got to believe in the leave. Oh, outside edge. Oh, played and missed that one. He just followed that one. Bully. You didn't need to play those, especially when you're 38 for 4 in a 5-day test match and you're 10 overs in. And what are the odds paying on this going the 5 days, Joe Jury? Can you bring those? Should we run a live book? So in comes McClintock. Wide. That's a better leave. Great leave from Bullock. Just throws the arm up beautifully. Just extends the front leg. Goes into the squat.
Just looking at the TAB now. They're not actually running a book, but I've also found Ned's.
Oh yeah, what are Ned's saying?
Out of Australia, 5 days.
Yeah. Paying over 50, surely. So then comes McClintock.
$62.
$62 for the 5 day. Okay, go on, get on that. Because there's rain due on Saturday, Sunday. So if they can make it last 3 days, which I'm not confident it's going to last 3 days given the scores. 38 for 4, unless the Seddon can come out and put on 400. It's McClintock into his second over. Still got plenty of energy. Rounds into the crease. Whippy little action. Gets on the front. Prawn does Bullock.
Can you hear that sound out there?
That's beer. Is that beer?
Yep. And bottles being put into a chili bin.
Any Export Ultra being put in there?
Some ice.
Oh, yep. Whose job is that? That looks like a job for...
Hickey, 96.
Oh, yep.
Man on...
It's the man on...
Man on top. 69. Yeah, this Steinlake is great, but I'd really go for an Export Ultra.
Yes, someone needs to sort his pants out, though. They're falling down.
Oh, he's got it's a whole box of
Ultras?
Export Ultras there.
Great stuff. And that's the end of the over. End of the McClintock second over. It's 38 for 4, Movember. Welcome along if you just joined us. G Lane, Joe Jury here. Bringing you this match from Cobham Oval.
Lord Cobham
Oval here in Whangarei, the winterless north. Just all in raising money for Movember. And of course, coming to the end of Movember. So, Plymouth is going to have another over. Jeez, someone get the ball off him.
I don't think I told you he's going to do 17 on the trot.
And all raising money for and awareness for Movember. Great cause, Movember. Men's health advocates. Great New Zealanders. A great cause.
And also for you to get a Charlie Chaplin as well.
Yeah, true. I'm going to bring back next year. Maybe next year if we can raise... Because imagine having to operate the Charlie Chaplin from the start to the finish. You couldn't go to many... You couldn't go out.
No, you can't grow a mow and then on the last day...
No.
Shave it into a Charlie.
There's not many people around. There's not many people I know who have shaved their moustache off and not shaved it into that just for a millisecond. Thought about taking a photo and sending it to your mates and then shave the rest of it off. We've all done it.
I have a photo in my phone actually of you doing that same thing. I could post that actually.
I've got one of Matt Heath as well. So there's a whole circle of entrapment as Plymouth Alaka. He's now going round the wicket to the right-hander. So he's just changing it up, but that's gone down the leg side again. His arms is dropping down a bit further and further.
Well, that's the problem with the message group that we have. It's like the Reservoir Dogs scene with everyone pointing guns at each other.
Yeah.
If I fire something off, then you'll fire something off about me. And
yeah, Matt Heath's got a photo of him inserting a candy-popping frozen banana in my butt. So that's probably the most litigious one here.
The young man who's doing the scoring beside us just turned his head in shock when he heard that.
It was consensual. Plymouth Alaka just battling through, I think his 7th over now on the trot. Don't know if he's looking to bowl him out because it's a test match. As in comes Plymouth Alaka round the wicket, left hand, again the down the leg side and just worked around the corner by Pearson.
Is it absolutely mandatory in cricket? If you're a wicketkeeper, you have to be short.
Well, it's because you've got to squat down, Joe Jury. You've got to squat down. You've got to be quite low most of the time. So if you're a tall unit,
Right.
bending down that whole time sucks balls. So that's why it helps that you're a little bit shorter. I suppose the exception to that rule was potentially Adam Gilchrist. For a keeper, he was quite tall.
Matt Pryor as well, the English keeper.
He was relatively tall, but I mean,
Bald.
the rest of them are kind of are fairly short. You got the McCullums, you got the BJ Watlings.
Your Gareth Hopkins.
Yep, absolutely. Then comes
Reece Young.
Primathalaka into Bullock. Oh. Bullock on the front prawn. Set him on the pad, but he's taking a big stride down the wicket as Bullock. And
Cheeky.
That's the end of the over.
Cheeky prawn.
And it's 39 for 4 here at Lord Cobham Oval for the Movember 11 versus Seddon Cricket Club fundraiser for Movember. It's the first ever amateur 5-day test match that's ever held in Cobham Oval, and the first time in New Zealand. The first one was last year, struck by the horrendous weather. I think it was during the weather bomb last year that hit. And
was that last year? Or
last November, yeah. And it was, that was the summer of moistness, where it got rained off most of it. I think they managed to squeeze in a couple of T20s. As McClintock back into the attack from the Michael Parr Lane end of Lord Cobham Oval.
Who was the better brother, Michael or Neil?
Oh, definitely Neil.
Right.
As in comes McClintock. Oh, it's wide and he reaches for it, does Pearson, but gets no timing on it. I think it came a bit through slower than he thought. It was there to be hit though. And again, the field remains just 2 slips, a wide 4th slip with Tim Henwood in there. It's just a man at mid-on, mid-off. There's a kind of mid-wicket, covers, point, and a man down at third man. So in comes McClintock. Edges that one, but soft hands. One bounce to the man at second slip in the hooker position.
Yeah, if there was a soundtrack to that catching unit, it would be
Motorin'.
Night Ranger by Sister Christian. As John Cena walks past.
And check out Joe Jovich's rings. He said check out his bling as McClintock comes in as well left by Pearson. He's got some great bling. It's almost like he's got a championship ring on, is he?
It's like he's won the Super Bowl.
Is he? Yeah, the NHL. Joey Jovich from Northland Sport, great New Zealander, helped put this event on here. Special occasion for a lot of these players. Never played a game longer than a T20 or a one-dayer. So in comes McClintock. Oh, it's well defended by 45, Pearson.
Yeah, they're really making the most of the long time they can bat. Just leaving and
39 for 4.
What's the run rate here? How many overs are in over?
Yeah, we're looking at just below the 3s as McClintock comes in. It's test match cricket, Joe Jury, okay? Look, if you're not into it, then you can piss off, you know. This is test match cricket, okay? This is the purest form of the game.
This is the test.
This is the purest form of the game. Well, not this game specifically. Like maybe a Ashes test would be, but not this. Maybe not this one.
Tell you what's a hard watch is that test match in Bangladesh.
Oh, yeah. Tell you what. Maybe we should hack into the stream on 3 Now and put this on.
Yeah, one, it's very hard to find. 3 Now, not renowned for their sporting broadcasts. And the commentary, apart from the Hero Jav, who's doing some great work, it is...
Oh, he's come back again. He's coming on for his 8th in a row.
Yeah, I told you, he's going to do 17 on the trot.
Primathalaka, I mean, they must have some other bowlers.
I don't know if they do.
They must have some other bowlers.
I can't see anyone from the slip court in bowling.
But Primathalaka, he is the metronome when it comes to bowling. He's coming into his 8th over.
Just have to answer an email from Lee Hart, actually. Hang on one second.
He's been scammed, has he? So in comes Primathalaka, left arm around the wicket into Bullock. He works it off his pads down to fine leg for a single. Takes the score to 40 for 4. Have to rebuild here. The captain, Craig Bullock, at the wicket for the Movember 11. Joined at the other end by Pearson, who's on 13. No. It's well left by Pearson. Is Lee Hart okay? Is he someone offering to do his taxes?
No, he was often in the online world. You get sent emails from people about they're offering to pay you for advertising.
Well, look, if it comes from a Gmail address, you just got to send it through the keeper. It's from Thalaka. Big full bunger and a great looking leave again there from Pearson.
Yeah, so I had to tell Lee, as enticing as the deal is,
You might send it through the keeper.
Gmail's a no-go.
I think it was the more attractiveness of the email address. Hot Susie 69 at Gmail.
See, red flags would go off immediately.
Which could be hot though.
Could be a man, most likely.
Primith Thalaka into Pearson again, outside off stump. Just lets that through. I was calling for Primith Thalaka to be replaced about 3 overs ago. And I'm concerned that about the bowling stocks of Seddon. But to tell you what, they've got young Nash, who bowled 4 on the trot, and then McClintock came on.
They've even got Joey Jovic on the bench. He's not even out there playing.
Primith Thalaka. It's a big leave. No shot offered, but no, he's not out there. I thought the finger was coming up there for a sec. Offered no shot, did Pearson, and struck the knee roll. There's a lot of hands on hips, a lot of teapots out there. Tim Henshaw coming in from gully.
It's not really the time to get frustrated and have a go at the umpire, really, is it? It's more of a
it's 41.
fundraising.
It's 41 for 4. It's they're trying to rebuild here, the big Moes. So comes Primith Thalaka, desperate to get a wicket and get the rock again as it's driven through the covers beautifully by Pearson. That's a lovely shot through the covers. I'm not sure it'll make it all the way. It just gets pulled up just short. And they'll come back for 3. Sorry, they'll come back for 3. So that's the first 3 run for the day. And that's the end of the over.
We posted a video of you doing a bit of a pitch report earlier. First one we did, the audio didn't work, so we had to redo it.
Yeah.
Which is not... It's quite... 44. 44 is...
44. No, so it's 44 for 4.
And one of the first people to comment and like the video was Northland Zone Tim Sowley.
Oh, there you go.
So hopefully
one of
we'll swing by. Oh, we're having a bit of a break here.
Well, look, I mean, it is a test match. It looks like a formidable front row coming towards us here, but that is going to be a drinks break. We'll be back in just a moment. It scores 44 for 4 here at Lord Cobham Oval. You're listening to ACC coverage here with Joe Jury and G Lane. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back to Cobham Oval.
Give it something, Joe Jury. Jesus Christ, these people out there watching, give it some. Come on.
It's
Welcome back to Cobham Oval, Lord Cobham Oval.
It's a test match.
It's a test match.
I'm just sitting back in the pocket.
It's McClintock who's resumed the attack from the Michael Parlane end of Lord Cobham Oval. This is a live event. Some people are tuning in. There's a few comments. Is this live? Yes, it's not in slow. It's not in slow motion. It is live.
100% live.
Yeah, you can bet on it too if you go to Ned's. As in comes McClintock. Oh, beats the outside edge of 45 Pearson.
The score is 44-4.
It is 44-4. Be good when it gets to 40-45. Any fans of the Fast Show out there, which is probably not, given the 20 people that are watching.
Every time you say that, all I'm reminded of is another former.
Comes McClintock. Again, outside off stump, good lead from Pearson.
National cricketing great, Stephen Mather.
Oh, yeah. Big fan of the Fast Show in 45.
That accent is just pure Mather.
No, the robot seemed. Oh no, there's the robot still going up there in Seamonoff Stadium, mowing the lawns. That is a hell of a lot of acreage to get through, though. So there's no wonder they've got robots. It's McClintock. Yes, bit of bounce there, but it's too short outside off stump. Doesn't trouble Pearson at all.
Two more spectators have just piled into Cobham Oval.
Great place to
just
lie in the shade and rip some cones.
Might visit up there later on.
We are in the far north. This is not the far north, this is just the north, isn't it? As in comes McClintock. Again, too wide outside off stump. Doesn't trouble Pearson. That's the end of the over.
So what time is play kind of running to this evening? I guess up north it gets darker.
No, does it, or is it the opposite?
I think it's down south it gets stays lighter for longer.
Well, I'd say dinner would probably bring an end to a day's play. 6:30, I imagine, here in this 5-day test. Movember 11 versus the Seddon Cricket Club fundraiser.
Finally a change of bowling from the Neil Parlane end.
Well, they've finally got Primathalaka wrestled the pill off him, said, can you just get out to mid-wicket? Stop showing off that you can bowl 8 in a row. And the new bowler is Don King. He's got a haircut like Don King too.
Sweet fade.
Surely his nickname is Donk. Don King.
Don King. Wayno.
Oh. Yep. Surely great first ball from Wayne.
My mother's maiden name is Kerr.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have an uncle named Wayne. That is not a lie. From the West Coast.
Well, here comes Wayne King into bowl, and that's an aerial looking shot there from Bullock. Didn't just reached for it. A little aerial for a little bit, and he comes through for a single. Looks very familiar, like Wayne King should be in the slip cordon.
Unfortunately, they've got our commentary on out.
Oh shit!
There, just had a few people mumble about.
He doesn't look like Don King. He more looks like. We'll get to it in a minute. Is he? The one left.
Was in.
No, it's more Antoine Dixon.
Yeah,
from behind, he's an Antoine Dixon look.
It's a bit of an AD.
Yeah, it's the high fade on him here. If he turns around here, it's Antoine Dixon. There you go, with a samurai sword.
It's also those eyes that he just pierces.
See, there you go. So he comes in from the Neil Parlane end of Lord Cobham into Pearson. Again, Pearson just leans on that left leg and lets that through to the keeper. Scores 45 for 4. 45. 40-45.
40-45. It's going to be a real shame when we get out of the 40s that material we've lost.
Here comes big Wayne King. Again, wide outside off stump. Easily left. Looks like they're into the bowling reserves already.
Well, maybe that's why...
That's why they bowled Primathalaka for 8 in a row.
For so long, because they don't have any other bowlers.
Saying that looks like how I bowl. Is Oh, that was a good delivery. Big full right in the snot box of Pearson. And it's the end of the over from Wayne.
Good over.
Makes his way down to fine leg.
Slowly.
He's got the speed dealers on. He's only one rolling the full speed dealer. He's got a nice straight back on him though. Looks like a former front rower just walking down there onto fine leg. Look at that. Look at that posture. Real gut first kind of walker.
Good, really good posterior on him.
Well, we all know a fast bowler has to have a good ass. Just look at the state of Joey Jovic's backside. That's where the power comes from. It's still McClintock coming in from the Michael Parlane in.
Light a match off his ass.
Then comes McClintock. It's driven straight to covers by Bullock. No run. Score remains 45 for 4.
If you're a local and you're at home watching the stream,
The thousands of people at big full bunger. Surprise Bullock from McClintock and didn't cash in.
come on down. It's free entry.
It is free entry, and you go up seas and see Maggot and get a beer.
Yeah, Maggot will sort you out.
Yeah,
Mag.
big Mag dog.
Mag will sort you out. All we ask is you just make a small donation to.
Bit of koha, just a koha for the beers. In comes McClintock into Bullock. High backlift, punches that through covers, gets a big thick outside edge, and it'll fly down behind point. Come back for 2. Got on top of it nicely, did Bullock. They'll need something big here from the skipper. At 47 for 4, staring down the barrel of another 4.5 days.
Just realised that I can see the scoreboard from where I am through this window here, so I'm not flying as blind as what I thought it was. Partnership 17.
Good rebuilding here from the Mo team. What's your favourite nickname for a moustache? Mine's Worm Broom.
Oh, I mean, that's hard to top, really.
Prison Veg?
I like the... or isn't that really... would you call the goatee a moustache?
Is that the Prison Veg? Is the
Yeah,
goatee
the
prison
goatee
veg?
is the-
okay. Well, you got the lip toupee.
I like the Lorax.
Oh, yeah.
That's a newer one.
It's good to see Big Wayno here is getting some electrolytes in him.
Quite like the duster.
Oh, yeah.
Cookie duster.
Yep.
Especially if you're an elderly gentleman who's really been hacking the darts in his life, and he's got that yellow stain on his moustache.
The walrus. So in comes McClintock into Bullock. He works us off his head. Think about a single, but there's no run there to Primathalaka. He's got a good arm on him as well.
Well, Wayno's just down in front of us here.
Yeah, it's got the shades and everything. It's the total package is Wayne. The big 13 on the back.
Great chopper read like Mo that he's running.
Look, I'm gonna go out on a limb.
Say he's Australian.
Look for a quick single. Though I have to hurry back. Don't get it. What I was going to say is, for me, this is controversial, but I find the handlebar a bit of a cop out when it comes to growing a moustache, because when you're growing it and you just grow the single one on the upper lip, is something mildly more humiliating about having that. Everyone knows you're growing a comedy moustache if you've got the handlebar.
It is very dangerous. You're saying that right beside a man who's growing a fantastic.
He has got an impressive handlebar. As it was coming out of my mouth, I looked to my left and I was like, oh, actually, there's the one right next to me. I was actually thinking about Wayno's one, Wayne King's one.
It's one of those situations where before you say something, just take a look around, check your
surroundings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that I haven't been known for. Is Big Wayne gets the ball in his hand again from the Neil Parlane end, just skips in, beats the outside edge. He's got a lovely little skip to the wicket, has Wayne. Then a big U-turn on his follow-through.
He's got a bit of a Craig McMillan to him.
Does have a bit of a... He's got a bit of a skip in that. When he comes through his follow-through, he does a big circle. I think it's to slow himself down. So much momentum coming through the crease that he just takes that big wide arc. If you watch here, skip, and he comes, and then the big wide arc. There you go.
Well, I mean, you've seen the video that we posted on social media many years ago of the elderly gentleman. I don't know if he was that elderly, but he was a gentleman in a school hall.
Oh yes, he
and
lost his
steaming
balance.
into bowl in socks for some reason on wooden floor, and just once he tipped over in his follow through, he kept going.
Oh, that's a lovely straight drive down the ground from Pearson. It's not going to make it all the way. It's going to get hauled in by some young buck who looks way too fit and healthy.
And he just keeps going and going and going and going, and then head first into the stage.
Just collides straight into the bench
wickets,
in front of the stage. Yeah, it's actually one of the ACC videos that's had the most amount of watches. That and the golf ball putt into the anus.
Yeah, that's a good one, that one.
Yeah, and so here comes Wayne. Oh, that's a better line of length from Wayne, just short of a length, and just bringing Pearson forward on the front prawn.
The best thing about that follow-through video is it was about 4 or 5 years ago. It was sent to us by an ACC fan in London. It was him in the video falling into the stage.
Big Wayne tries to dig one in, but it's too wide and doesn't bother the batsman.
And such is the way with social media these days that we get sent a lot of videos at the ACC. Dildo flipping and
yeah, well, that's my favourite. That's my favourite genre at the moment, by the way. Sticky dildo throwing. Go.
And so we got sent. Well, after we posted that video, it's usually about every 2 weeks since then to now, 4 years later.
People still send it to you?
Send it in from other accounts.
Ah, I see.
Like, have you seen this?
Looking for some leverage.
Have you seen this? Look at this video. That's pretty good. You guys should post that. To reply, yes, we did 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm glad that those other accounts have ripped our video and are using it to gain.
Well, it ended up on ESPN, didn't it?
It was on what's that? Ridiculous.
Oh, ridiculousness.
Yes.
Yeah, with that, with the girl who just sits on the couch and travels. So that's the end of the over from Big Wayno as he makes his great over from Wayno as he makes his way down to third man.
Fantastic dealers on him.
Have another drink of Powerade as McClintock carries on the smooth whippy action of McClintock. Oh, it plays and misses. Bullock comes forward to that and beats the Morleans up. It's a very opposite ends of the scale, isn't it, these bowling styles? You've got McClintock who's just smooth into the crease. Nice tight action. And you've got Big Wayno from the other end. Here's McClintock into Bullock. Bullock back and punches us again just behind point. And they'll come back for a comfortable two as Big Wayno does the fielding.
Steams around.
Yeah, he's come all the way around from third man, doing a power of work down there. Good arm on him, Wayno.
Good arm, good motor.
That's
good
the
arse,
50.
everything.
That's the 50 up too, Joe Jury. 51 for 4. So got themselves out of a hole. They were in about 28 for 4 at one stage. Really
I thought they were going to be all out for about 36.
No, you got plenty of batting to come as in comes McClintock. Oh, on the up, driving on the up. Great work from Henwood there, from Henny LaRue. Just as well it wasn't 30 centimetres to the right or left. I think he would have got to that. There's a big unit there in gully. Is it a gully or is it a 4 slip? It's hard to tell. The slips are about 4 metres apart. Plenty of gaps. So he comes, he's pulled through mid-wicket. It's a good shot from Bullock. Short, and he rocks back and puts this through mid-wicket for 4. Good shot from Bullock. Again, just looking at that, slips caught in here. They really are a formidable front row from behind. You've got Henwood there, and you've got Strang at loose head. You got Henwood at tight head. Is that Preston at hooker? Yeah. It's McClintock. It's a good delivery.
Every delivery, I fear for the seam on Strang's pants at the back there.
Yeah, well,
as he bends down.
Yeah, he does.
Be ready to catch.
He's got a great behind, hasn't he? He's really filling out those whites. The first slip for the Seddon Cricket Club. It's just his copper look as he bends down here. Here we go. Yes,
Really
there we
just
go.
is
Jeez.
at breaking point, I think.
Oh, beats the outside edge. Big
No,
appeal.
he's
He's gone. He's given him. Caught behind. Bullock's gone. The skipper is walking away. And now you'd have to say the Movember and all sorts. 5 down for 51. 55. And Bullock makes his way off for 15. Not a bad effort, but again, McClintock finds the outside edge of another Movember 11 player.
I don't want to fall into some actual cricket commentary, but you'd have to say that Seddon and bowled well. They've just put it in the right areas, and they've nicked a couple of batsmen off playing false shots that they didn't really need to play.
Yeah, you're right,
in
Joe,
a test match.
You're right, Joe Jury. And you know what? We said it at the start during the pitch report. It's dangerously green top. And the decision to bat first was a bold one. It's up there with Brendan McCullum's decision to bat first in Melbourne in 2015.
And in South Africa in
Yeah.
2012, was it?
Yeah. It's a bold move, Cotton. New batsman. It's Clarkey. It's big Clarkey to the wicket. The big 77 on the back. And he's going to have to get through a power of work, batting 7. He wouldn't have been thinking he was going to have a bat this afternoon at number 7, but 55 for 5. He is. And he's coming up against a bowling unit.
It's firing on all cylinders.
They are.
Right?
Yeah, we just Big Wayno. If Big Wayno gets a wicket here from the Neil Parlane end of Lord Cobham, all hell's going to break loose.
I want to see him get a wicket because I want to see the celebration.
Yeah, I think he's a man who'll run through the wicket with his hands one hand point to the sky, and he'll run straight through to the keeper. Comes Antoine Dixon into the crease, right arm over into Pearson, but again, it's wide outside off stump.
I feel like he put a bit more into that one. The arm speed was slightly a bit more hurried.
It's a little skip to the wicket that's I'm enjoying from Antoine Dixon. He's Antoine Dixon from behind, Craig McMillan from the front. There you go, the little skip here. There you go. Again, just hasn't quite got the radar right. I wonder with his new batsman coming in, whether you'd get Primathalaka back in there, the big left armour.
Just about to say, do you reckon every time he's loosening himself up?
He's not warming up. He's not sending any signals at the moment. He's got hands on hips, the teapot.
I think he's dangerously sore.
He is. He's just at mid-wicket there. That's driven in the air. Oh, it's dropped at mid-off. Would have been a screamer. One-handed dive.
He's hurt himself. Oh, no, he's
Put his body on the line. It was a big one-handed dive. It would have been a great snare. I tell you what. And old Big Wayno would have gone crazy if that had stuck.
Look, I think you've got to take those catches in a test match like this.
Yep, absolutely. And again, one shot he had to play was almost a wicket, and that was Pearson too, who's going along quite nicely. Pearson at he's only got 10. So
He's anchoring the innings.
I thought he had way more than 10. It must have been Bullock getting all the runs. There's Big Wayne goes to mid-wicket. Primathalaka there prowling around the mid-wicket region. There's no run there. Gives it a good rub on his ass. Beautiful day here at Lord Cobham. Come on down if you're in the Northland region.
Even if you're in the Auckland region, drive up.
Yeah, get on the holiday highway. He's bowled him straight through. There we go. There's the celebration.
Oh, he did it too.
He did. He did it straight up in the air. It was a big full bunger. He played all around it. Did Pearson, and Big Wayne's got the wicket. 6 down. The scorer next to me is going to have to go warm up. So there we go. 55 for 6. Pearson on his way. You're a hard fought 10. Well, welcome along if you just joined us here at Lord Cobham Oval. We have the ACC coverage with G Lane and Joe Jury. Here it's the traditional and record-breaking amateur test match. 5 days, the Movember 11 and Seddon Cricket Club raising money for Movember, money and awareness for the great month that is Movember. Raising awareness for men's health They do a great job as Annie Lennox next in.
Interesting
for Movember.
Interesting approach. He's wearing a cap backwards under his helmet.
Yeah, that is an interesting approach. Obviously, an easier way to deal with that is potentially put sunscreen on your neck. Maybe pop the collar.
Yeah, go the Michael Clark popped collar.
Yeah, but Annie Lennox has come in and he's got a helmet with a visor, and then he's got his cap backwards with his hat covering his back. Maybe that's there for the bouncer. Maybe if he turns his head, it's not going to snap his spinal column, and it's going to, maybe his peak of his hat's going to take the brunt of the bouncer.
Who are we to argue with safety, I guess?
And down comes Wayne. Great over from Wayne. Took the wicket. Crucial wicket of Pearson.
Staff performer for me so far, I think, is Wayno.
Big Wayno. Yeah, obviously he looks the package as well, doesn't he, with those glasses and the sweatband. It's the total package. The high fade as well, the Anthony Dixon high fade as McClintock carries on, all a big full bunger.
I think the dangerous thing for Wayno is I see a lot of myself in Wayno, and I know tonight he is going to get after it.
Yeah, that's his problem. That's it. I mean, it's always been Wayne's weakness.
And he is going to get into one, take a peek at a few establishments.
Yep.
In the CBD.
So in comes McClintock. Another good delivery from McClintock into Clark. Oh, Clarkie. So we've got the number 7 and 8 in for Movember. There's 6 down, 55 for 6. This is a 5-day test match, so you'd have to say, Joe Jury, still plenty of time.
There's a lot of time left here.
Some would say this game is quite advanced. As in comes McClintock into Clarkie. Oh, Clarkie chomps down on that. Move his feet a lot there, Clarkie.
Doesn't fill you with confidence, does he?
He just needs to get his eye on, I imagine. He's a big unit, Clarkie. I can imagine he loves to just clear the hips.
I think he can hit a long ball.
McClintock tosses the
Smash
ball
a long drink.
from his left to his right. Just glides into the wicket. Got a lovely stride on him, has McClintock. Good, lovely, clean action. Almost the antithesis of what's happening at the other end.
Well, peak male athletic performance comes in all shapes and sizes, and I think we can say that Wayno is right up there.
Comes McClintock into Clark. Oh, and Clark well left outside off stump. That's a little bit better. It's all plenty of time. As I said, 5 days here at Lord Cobham. 55 for 6.
I wonder if Big Mag could help us out with another beer, perhaps.
Oh, I've got to finish my one. As in comes McClintock. Oh, just chomps down on that. It's a good delivery, but down leg side. That's the end of the over from McClintock. Successful one. And Movember in all sorts. 55 for 6. Oh, okay. So here's an explanation of why Luke Lennox has got his hat on backwards under his helmet. He's from Raglan.
Classic.
He's a woodwork teacher, so he's missing his little finger.
That's not Luke from Rags, is it?
It could be Luke from Rags. Yeah, he's a woodworker, so hence he's missing most of the tips of most of his fingers.
I think it is Luke from Rags, because I think he looked at us before, knowingly.
Started playing 3 years ago. This is his first time on a grass wicket, so let's see how he goes. He's facing up to Big Wayne King.
I think Wayno will be licking his lips here.
I'd say, look, growing up in Rags, though, if he lives in Rags, I'm sure he's seen grass on the wicket before. He's probably certainly played cricket on it, but maybe this is the first time he's actually played cricket. So in comes Big Wayne to Luke from Rags.
Good leave.
Highest score is 30. And even more oddly, the ACC inspired him to play cricket, which explains a lot. So he's no doubt shocking. As in comes Wayne into Luke from Rags. Oh, he just works it off as one-handed. Very Devon Conway-ish with that left hand, just throws it off the bat. It finds the man at square leg and there's no run.
I think Luke from Rags was at the Black Clash in the Mount a couple of years ago.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Jeez, he would have been a few sheets to the wind, I imagine.
He was down in the party zone.
Chewing his face off?
Yeah, I don't think he had any lip left.
Come on, Luke from Rags. Let's get some runs here from Big Wayno, who's on form. Again, throws the hands off again as he just guides it out to the man at square leg and there's no run.
I mean, not a lot of feet movement, but when you can move your hands like that, you don't really need to move your feet, really, do you?
Just been handed some great player profiles here, actually. I find that some of these might be a personal vengeance against most of them. As he gets off the mark, Luke's from Rags. He just works that round the corner from Big Wayne. Don't give that leg buys. No, good boy. There's off the mark as Luke from Rags. So just 29 away from his highest score.
It is shocking to know that the ACC has inspired someone to play cricket. With the lack of any cricketing knowledge, really, that is delivered.
It's quite the opposite, isn't it? But Big Brad Clark is a policeman, former Armed Defenders Squad member.
Oh.
Also, he might get a bit twitchy looking at Antoine Dixon bowling at him. Played for Hawke's Bay. On the open side. Shit, he's a big open side. I want him coming at you, would you? It's the end of the over here at Lord Cobham. In the heat of the day out there, 56 for 6 Movember.
What a spell.
That is a great spell from Big Wayne. He hasn't even looked tired, does he, Wayne?
No.
Look at that, Craig McMillan from the front, Anton Dixon from the back. Look at him.
I think he's calling out to the pavilion for a refreshment.
Yep.
That man deserves an ultra.
McClintock back into the attack, just glides in like a panther. No feet movement whatsoever from Luke from Rags.
You don't need to.
No, he's got great hand-eye. That's all you need.
To.
Just look at the big show. Glenn Maxwell, you don't need to move your feet. The thing is, does Luke from Rags have your hand-eye to match? Comes McClintock. Oh, again he throws that left hand off the bat. Quite quickly does Luke from Rags.
Quite Lance Cairns-like, really, isn't it?
He started playing cricket 3 years ago. Real late bloomer.
Oh, these interesting ones. Cricket is such a weird sport.
Well, it's great to play if you're from Rags and just dangerously stoned most of the time,
Yes.
especially if you're a woodworker.
Does he know he's playing cricket?
Not sure. Here comes McClintock. He's going around the wicket to the left-hander and strikes him on the pad. I don't think Luke from Rags had much to do about that.
I'd bring back the 888 killer here.
You bring back Primathalaka?
Yeah. And just strike.
No, I think
Strike
Primathalaka's blind as lot. He's bowled 8. So comes McClintock round the wicket to Luke from Rags. Oh, what a leave from Luke from Rags. One of the great leaves you'll see. He let the ball just cannon into his leg stump. Leg stump removed. Believe in the leave, my friend.
He did. I think that's the problem of him being inspired by the ACC to play cricket.
That is. He knows that'll end up on the ACC social media by this evening. So, what a man. He did it for the gram, and Movember 7 down, 56 for 7. Whips the helmet off. That was one of the great leaves. I have never seen a man leave a delivery and his leg stump be cartwheeled. Often it's the off stump. It's like he didn't know where any of his stumps were.
No, it's. I think he just wanted to get back and hit up Mag.
Well done from Luke from Rags. He's makes his way back and he's provided the moment of the day.
It's quite disconcerting now that the people out there are actually listening to the commentary. I thought it was just you, me, and the thousands watching on YouTube.
Brown Dog is the new batsman. He's controversially gone for the off-white helmet.
I always enjoyed watching domestic cricket when the Black Caps would come out and they'd clearly wearing their Black Caps helmets.
No, they don't, because you can't tell it's their helmet because they put a piece of plaster over the
But
logo.
that's what I mean, yeah.
So how do you tell? How can you tell? How can you tell, Joe Jury?
Just put the medical tape over top. No, that's not a Black Cap, that's just a normal player.
So how many wickets has McClintock got here? He's got a 3 for. He's 3 for 8 in his 8th over. McClintock, and if you just tuned in, welcome along here to Cobham, Lord Cobham Oval, Whangarei for the 5-day Test match, the inaugural 5-day Test match, Movember Cricket Club versus the Movember Cricket Club.
Movember in trouble.
Is it Movember? Did I say Movember v Movember? Probably. We need to get Maggot to get us another beer. As in comes McClintock into Brown Dog. Oh, good leave from Brown Dog. That's how you leave a ball, Luke, from Rags. Ideally, missing the stumps is when you leave a delivery.
Not when it's cannoning into...
A leg stump. Leg stump is that's my favourite. You have to actually do quite well to get your leg stump removed.
I hope that he thought it was swinging so much that it was going to swing past the stumps.
But that means it would swing past between him and the stumps. That's an audacious manoeuvre.
Well,
the bold move, Cotton, is again another lead from Brown Dog from McClintock, and it's a good over. That's the end of the over. Successful one for Seddon, and I've got Movember on the ropes. I've bent them over here, 56 for 7.
And you can't really say he was leaving it on height either because it was a full bunger.
Yeah, look, I mean, we need
the base of the leg stump.
We're going to have to go to the tapes. Once the game's over, we'll go back through the YouTube stream, and we're going to have to go to the tapes from Luke from Rags, because that was, if you ever want to look at believe in the leave, he certainly believed in that leave. Great to see a stump cartwheel as well. Good to see Wayne back in the attack from the Neil Parlane end into Brad Clark. Big full bunger again, and just big Wayne King just throws the left leg down, stops it, passes it back to his designated ball shiner.
What's the secret to cartwheeling stumps? Is it something about the...
You got to wet the hole.
Right.
Oh, back foot and slash down there through Clarkie from Wayno. Won't go all the way. It was stopped. Got a hand to it and covers, and they'll come back for 2.
As Roundy from Movember is just steamed in.
Roundy, just obviously Movember team in a spot of bother here, 58 for 7. I mean, how do you get yourself out of this?
Well, that's your opinion of where we're at in the game at the moment, mate. Like, as I said at the start, and you know, recency bias. Like I said, you don't judge a wicket until, you know, both teams have batted, Michael. And, you know, the way we're doing it at the moment, it is a bit green, and we're going to have the opportunity to utilise that as well, because we're going to bat for such a short period of time at this stage. But in saying that, there's a few guys to go yet.
Oh, shot. That's a good shot. Stands tall, does Clarkie. That'll race away for 4. He has middled the crap out of that.
So we might survive a little bit longer yet, Michael, you know?
Yeah, look, I can sense a little bit of prickliness in your demeanour there around. Look, if you want to go out on the wicket now while it's juicy, just declare.
Well, that's is that what England did at the Bay Oval? Like,
Yes.
I'm not sure if we're quite ready for those sorts of tactics, but
Some would say this is spaz ball.
this is our version of spaz ball. Different run rate at this stage. But, geez, he's actually looking very solid.
Solid as a rock, Brad Clark.
Constable Clark.
Constable Clark, yeah. Former Armed Defenders squad member. So maybe if he bought his rifle and you could just sit at the top of the pavilion, just pop off Seddon members one by one. That would be good. I'm not saying killer shot, just Achilles.
Michael, are you watching this? Any interest in getting the whites on and playing longer form? I know you still had a bit of 2020 and last man standing. Is this, of any interest to you, the longer version of the game?
This looks like a living hell to me, and I'm glad I'm sitting in here and Maggot has provided us with beers. It does look like it looks awful. And I know I'm giving Wayne King here a bit of stick here, but I'm pretty sure that's what my bowling action looks like.
Sure. Yeah. A lot of time for this young fella at the top, isn't he? He looks very smooth.
Oh my God.
He's 17.
Mate, McClintock, is he 17 years old? Well, he's running 3 for 8 off 8 overs.
Joey
6 maidens.
Kypra Flats, the same area that bred the Marshall twins, so good pedigree. And I've been, in all seriousness, impressed. He's got a good action. He looks like he's doing it both ways. He looks good, doesn't he?
He does. He's got a really clean action. Just glides into the wicket. Just a quick arm action here as he bowls into it. Another one. Bowled. Another believe in the leave. They've got to stop leaving him. I know we say believe in the leave, but another beautiful leave. And the off stump's been cartwheeled. At least it's not the leg stump.
Yeah, that was the main thing there, was the off stump, not the leg stump being cartwheeling out of the pitch.
Oh, Brown Dog. He's gone. And this is trouble. You might, Roundy, you better go warm up actually, because that's McClintock's 4th wicket, and Movember 62 for 8, and staring down the barrel, really.
So, Lane, is this like when the ACC 11 plays where they just keep sending batsmen out?
Well, no, it is a test match, so they'll get another dig at this, so they'll get another chance, but this is reminiscent of Black Caps, South Africa, Cape Town. They've got a few more runs than that, but not many. There's a new batsman in, is Tyler Edwards, the number 6, otherwise known as Memphis, or Brown Sugar. He's a builder, lives in Hamilton. So the profile here that I've been provided, I do find that there's maybe a personal vendetta. It says fat but happy.
Well, you'd rather be that than skinny and sad, wouldn't you?
So, 8 down. There's the number 11, Matt Butcher, pads up.
How do you feel about the, as a local person from the Tron, how do you feel about that description there, Hamel Hole?
Yeah, look, I didn't read the Hamel Hole part because I'm a born and bred Hamiltonian. I grew up in the Chlamydia Triangle of Hood Street, between the bank, the Outback, and the Loaded Hog. That's where I did my best work. So, what a great place to grow up. As in comes McClintock looking for a 5 for, solid defence there from Memphis.
Where was it that you had the pool cue?
The Outback.
Snapped across the right.
That was Outback, yeah. His patron took offence to my comment on her dress, and she proceeded to put a pool cue around my head. Thought it was a bit over the top. Touch over the top. So then comes McClintock again. Oh, play and miss from Brown Sugar. Beautiful afternoon here at Lord Cobham. Thanks for joining us. ACC coverage here for this charity match between Movember 11 and the Seddon Cricket Club. Beautiful afternoon. It is a test match, believe it or not. Some early inroads. That's in the air, and that'll be taken.
Great catch.
And that is the 9th wicket gone for Movember. And unfortunately, Brown Sugar's gone for a duck.
He was here for a good time and not a long time.
So, yeah, Tyler Edwards. No idea who caught that. So, now I'd say that the Movember team, they'll be in the sheds warming up. I'm not sure what kind of speech that Roundy or Craig Bullock are going to be giving the team, but they're going to have to come out firing. Joe Jury.
Yeah, I've just looked across and seen Luke from Rags. He's got a smile on his face.
Some of the best leaves I've seen in cricket, actually. But here comes number 38, number 11, Matt Butcher. Claims to have got Virat Kohli out in the nets, apparently. Calls himself the Kohli killer.
Well, he's batting, so that's not going to help him here.
He's a 21-year-old specialist, 12th man. Plays for Star Varsity, so he probably would have spent a lot of time in the East Side Tavern, which RIP actually, the East Side Tavern. It's been knocked down and apartments have been put in there. Probably just as well because there's a lot of demons in that East Side Tavern.
What are the lyrics? They paved paradise and put up a parking lot?
Yeah, that's right. So Matt Butcher claims he got Coley out in the nets. Now here's the asterisk. He reckons he's caught at an imaginary mid-wicket. In reality, I would say that Coley would have put him over mid-wicket and into the stands. But they're going to have to need the Coley killer because they are staring down the barrel here, 62 for 9.
I mean, if the world is a right place, we can just creep up to that 7 more runs.
That was a 5 for 2 for McClintock as he squeezes this out, does Butcher. So yeah, that's a fifer for young McClintock, the young 19-year-old. He's bowled pretty well. First change. Surprised he didn't open up actually, but obviously had young Nash Jr. opening up alongside Primathalaka. It's a great leave. Here comes McClintock gliding in again. Oh, that's good defence there from Clark. It's going to have to be a bit of a rearguard action. Be good to get to 100, Joe Jury. That's still...
I think just 6 more.
I think that's still 37 away.
I think all their hopes rest with Clarkie.
Yep.
He looks solid.
Yeah, look, he does look solid, but I haven't put any faith behind Matt Butcher. So I'm saying he would be a number 11 in a team of number 11s. This is the information I'm being fed, by the way.
It's not a personal attack.
No, it's not a personal attack at all on Butcher.
Being passed on from his teammates. It's a personal attack from his teammates.
I can't. Star Varsity in Hamilton, also the same club that Dan Vittori comes from as well. Star Varsity. Played approximately 1 game for them.
It's an alumni.
Tell you what, I can't wait to get into the analytics of this innings and just really drill down on Luke from Rags's leave.
I think we just post his entire innings online.
Okay, and here comes Big Wayne. Oh, slower delivery from Big Wayne, or outside edge from the Butcher. Chance to get a twofer here for Big Wayne.
Who's the skipper of the Seddon team?
Not sure actually.
Henwood?
No, not sure it is. As Butcher just baseball bats that back to the mid-off.
Well, I guess you could say that Joey Jovic is the leader of the bowling unit. He'd be happy with his team's performance.
Yeah, well, I'm disappointed he hasn't gone out there and blown a hamstring and can't play against us tomorrow night in our T20 versus Northland Rugby. Strange amount of cricket players in the Northland Rugby team, I noticed, Joe Jury. The likes of Joey Jovic hasn't played much rugby for Northland.
I don't remember the Hart brothers playing rugby.
I can remember the Hart brothers in wrestling. That's about it. But and also playing international cricket. Did Robbie Hart play for New Zealand? I'm not sure. Did Robbie Hart, or did he play 1,000 games for England?
No, he did because he was the keeper, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yes, I remember him keeping to his brother. I'm sure of it.
I think he owns a supermarket now.
What are we talking? Foursquare, New World?
Yeah, I think he's upgraded to a New World.
Oh, yep.
That's how it works, isn't it? How come sports people always get the divs on the supermarkets? Then comes Big Wayne. Oh, it's in the air. Oh, just falls short of the man it covers. He didn't look overly energetic about getting that catch, to be honest.
No, I think Wayno's a bit fired up about that.
No, Wayno's not happy about that. That was his twofer. That's the end of the over. Movember, 63 for 9.
I can just see.
Well, look, I've heard that the Movember team are a bowling unit. So word from the changing shed is this is defendable. Just a reminder, though, it is a 5-day test match. We're into half of day 1.
As you said before, quite advanced.
It's quite advanced, yeah. It looks like is that Clarkie's looking for a new helmet.
I know.
He's asking for the cap, is he?
I think Roundy's gone out there and said we're going to declare.
Well,
he's
there's all
taking
sorts.
your-
There's changes are plenty going on. Oh, the spinner coming on.
Right.
But it still looks like McClintock's got the ball in his hand. No, it's going to be a spin option. Change of bowler.
Great to get a hair on the keeper.
Yeah. Look. So he's asked for the cap as Clarkie.
Oh, and you asked for it before, but they're actually putting a man under the helmet.
Oh yeah, it's John Preston. Anyone know the bowler's name? No idea. On his back it says Curry, but Attila
Attila the Killer.
Attila the Hun. Bactila Karwan. Bactila Karan.
Yep, that's it.
So Bactila Karan, the spin option. He's wearing the wrong jersey. He's wearing Kent Curry's shirt, which that's why he's swimming in it, because Kent Curry is a sizable unit.
He's a leg bowler. He's a leg.
Yep, he's a wrist.
Leg spinner.
Right arm. There he goes. Oh, not bad. Not a bad little option there. He's put a couple on the spot. You could see Clarkie's eyes lighting up. They've got a man under the helmet. They've got a leg slip, a traditional slip. And geez, look at the posterior on Strang there. What a sight it is to sit at the Neilpar lane end looking at that. Is short, this one, and pulled over through mid-wicket. That'll race away for 4. Good shot from Clarkie. Kind of a long hop there from the leg spinner.
I think Brad Clark has looked I'd say the best of the Movember batsmen.
Well, I don't think he hasn't got the brunt of the bowling, has he? I think his first 8 batsmen really took the shine off the ball and allowed him to flourish. You know, they've really just softened the ball up, taken the hardness out of the ball. Oh, I can see there's a bit of warming up going there from Strang. Jeez.
Once again, John Cena stands in front of us.
Think big full bunger driven back to the bowler. This will be tempting to just roll the eyes to the back of the head and try and put this into the seaman off.
This would be my time to bet, I think, with this.
Yeah, just like no expectations. Yeah, 9 down.
Spin bowler
Scores
coming
67. That's short again, and again he's pulled that out through mid-wicket for 4. Just a bit too short. Valuable runs here for the Movember team. 71 for 9. Can they get to 100, Joe Jury?
I don't think so, G-Lane.
Yeah, they've had wickets falling consistently, and as a result of those short deliveries, they've taken the leg slip out and put a man down at deep square leg or deep mid-wicket and brought the leg slip up into mid-wicket. Comes in again and flights this one. Oh, he looks for the paddle around the corner just to try and question that decision. That's the end of the over. Good over for Seddon. 8 off it. Are we going to see spin from the other end, Joe Jury?
Well, I think that's Blair Strang, actually. It's
Strang.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Big front rower.
Looks like he's going to bowl with speedies on.
Yes. I think it's important to bowl speed dealers on.
Unfortunately, what's happened there is the spectators have heard us calling him Ben Strang. Then the official scorekeeper has asked, what's the bowler's name? And they have said his name is Ben Strang. So the lovely lady down in front of us has entered him into the official scoreboard. Scorebook is Ben Strang.
Here comes the big Boston Strangler into the wicket. Oh, another leggy. Jesus, that's interesting action from the Neil Parlane end of the Boston Strangler. Very casual, kind of Shane Warne type approach. Just walk up to the wicket.
It wasn't until he bowled the ball I knew what arm he was going to bowl with.
So there we go. It's very front on. That's the most front on leg spin I've seen for quite some time. It's almost a mixture of Adams, was it Paul Adams from South Africa, and Lance Cairns. The front on this of Lance Cairns and the arm winding of Paul Adams.
Did Lance Cairns bowl off the wrong foot?
Yes, he did. Yeah. Oh, he's got it on a string though. I must admit, he. It's
a lot fuller than the leggy bowling from the other end. Dragged it down a couple of times.
Oh yeah, he really ripped that one. Did the Boston Strangler? Leg buys, valuable runs. It brings on strike. Clarkie.
Let's see some fireworks from Don Clark.
Comes the Boston. Big full bunger. Whips that round the corner. Oh, a bit of a misfield. That'll go down to the boundary. It should run away. Big chase. But they'll just get it inside the rope. And just come back for a lazy two.
Not a bad over.
Got a question here that's come through on the text machine, Joe Jury. When are we going live with the fact that we are back at the Oval in the caravan? We've kind of said it already, but we needed to put a social post out, don't we?
Yes, there'll be something coming very soon.
Friday,
yep. Perhaps a video of some kind.
Maybe a social post and maybe an update on Radio Hauraki.
Friday morning, I think.
Friday morning. Let's go there.
Yeah, big news.
Do you know what my goal is? My goal is to actually get thrown out again. I don't know if you picked up that vibe. I don't like going to the grounds.
I've known you for a while, and as soon as this news came about that we were returning to the ground, I knew straight away that you were going to try and submarine it straight away.
It's better content if you get thrown out.
Are you hoping to get thrown out on the first day or the
second?
The New Year's Eve
The New Year's Eve one. Yeah. I bet it'd be great to be marched on New Year's Eve as the leg spin. Oh, big dive from the man under the helmet. But got twin leg spin attacks here at Lord Cobham Oval.
That's just the legacy of Shane Warne, really, isn't it?
There's two very different leg spinners, though. One is half the size of the other. Down the leg side, doesn't cash in on that. It would take from the keeper, though, because it was down leg side and he was blind with the batsman looking to sweep it round the corner.
What do you reckon the local beer is up here? Would it?
I think it's your Lion Reds, I think, is your typical choice up here.
Lion Red country?
Yep. Leon Rouge. Yeah, export gold.
Not a lot of crafties really up here, is there?
There is McLeod's, the local craft beer. Oh, again, that's short, and he just helps himself, this Clarkie, but they've got protection out on the deep mid-wicket boundary again. McLeod's is the local crafty out here.
Good lager.
Yep.
The Longboard lager.
Out of Waipu. Every time I drive past that, my kids think it's hilarious.
I mean, you've also got your Sawmills.
Is that your Northland? That's more your Greater Auckland, I think.
Matakana way, really.
Oh, jeez. Didn't know much about that, Clarkie.
Was it 8 wide as well?
Yeah, that is Matakana. That's not Northland. I think it's once you get over the Brindlewins, I believe you're in Northland.
Where's Deep Creek?
That's up Shit Creek now. Yeah, that is gone bust. They are North Shore.
Right.
That's Browns Bay kind of area. Silverdale was where their brewery was. But yeah, look, I mean, I think there might be a couple of other illegal distilleries floating around up here.
Bit of moonshine.
Absolutely, as the Boston Strangler will resume from the Neil Parlane end of Lord Cobham into the Butcher, into the Coley Killer. Well, not a good defence from the Coley Killer. I mean, he's no Chris Martin.
Strangy's got a bit of a Travis Head vibe to him, I think.
Yeah, well, Travis Head after 6-month bender that front on action it's deceiving. I don't know how he gets his shoulders over straight with that action.
A real marvel of modern medicine.
It is. He gets it down at a fair clip too for a leggy compared to the other end. Oh, that's an inside edge from Butcher. Just holding on here, the Movember team at 75 for 9. They'd hope to get to the tea break, maybe potentially. As the Boston Strangler comes in again. He's very accurate. I don't think he gets a lot of turn. I don't think it's actually a lot of turn on this wicket, to be honest. It's
still got seaming, I think.
Still got a fair bit of grass on it. But he's asking questions as the Boston Strangler as he comes into Butcher. Floats this one up. Oh.
Looks all at sea, doesn't it?
Yeah, he does. The Coley Killer. Last ball of the over. Short. Oh, that's a good shot. Pulled through mid-wicket. Has he got all of that? It's the longest boundary on the park. It's 90 metres and it won't make it all the way. It'll fall short. And I'll come back for 3. I don't think Seddon will be too upset about that as Matt Butcher will retain the strike for the next over. So you let us know. Send us through a text on 3236 what you should get up to in Whangarei. Where's the best places to not get chlamydia?
Or get chlamydia?
Yeah, well, either or. Depends what you're after, but, you know. Where do you go on a Thursday?
It's
Auckland?
Wednesday.
Auckland?
Any good peelers up here?
I can imagine there's some horrendous peelers up here. I reckon Whangarei strikes me as the kind of place that would have residential peelers.
Yeah, the residential peelers is something you'd never come back from.
Yeah. Taupo was a big residential peeler venue.
Monica as well, actually.
Well, yeah. Well, it's quite a high risk manoeuvre as well because obviously the residential peeler is a non-licensed peeler, so you have to have some pretty tolerant neighbours. Oh, look at that solid defence there from Butcher. It was a short delivery that probably deserved to be pulled through mid-wicket.
He's here to play a test.
Yeah, he is. I mean, look, I don't think anyone else got the memo, but Butcher got the memo. Test cricket.
A lot of time left in the game. Just
oh, jeez, he just had a little feather at that.
Knuckle down. Grind out until tea, which would probably be at about...
I'd say about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah,
I think
4:20.
Yeah, 4:20 is usually.
We are in Northland, so probably 4:20.
Yep, that's the rules up here.
Bit of a safety meeting at tea.
What do you think Craig Bullock will be saying in the shed there for the Movember 11 Joe Jury? What do you think his speech is at the break of innings? What do you think he's telling the team?
I think he'll be kicking trash cans.
Yeah.
He'll be fired up.
Oh, that's it. Has he been bowled? He has. He's been bowled. He's gone back to pull it. After leaving so many and surviving so many, Matt Butcher decided to try and put one into the seaman off, and he's been clean bowled. And that is the end of the Movember innings. They have been dismissed for 78 in the first innings. You'd have to say, in a word, Joe Jury, how would you describe that first innings from Movember?
Catastrophic.
That's a good description. Catastrophic. I'd throw in there disappointing, but listen, Roundy, Robert Dunn from Movember said, listen, they've got a bat on this now. It's a green seamer. They are a bowling unit, the Movember team. So we'll be back in approximately 10 minutes with the Movember taking the field. He does look like a policeman, doesn't he? Especially with that mo.
He's got that mo. He's got that classic
great
cookie
mo.
duster.
There's a bit of dust on it, isn't there?
Geez, Butcher looks dangerously young.
He does. Well, he is the Coley killer. But what a bowling performance from McClintock. He took 5 wickets for the Seddon Cricket Club. A great fifer. And we'll be back in just a moment. We'll just go get some more beers off Maggot. Well, g'day there. Welcome back to Lord Cobham Oval, where the Seddon Cricket Club will be beginning their first innings. A pretty dismal effort from the Movember team, but steaming in from the... Oh, it's a quick delivery, steaming in from the Neil Parr Lane end. From the Neil Parr Lane end of Lord Cobham Oval. Who is this opening bowler? Jeff Thompson. No, I think this is Butch. This is the Kohli killer. He bowled in the nets against Virat Kohli and reckons he got him out, caught in an imaginary mid-wicket. But he certainly comes off the long run, Joe Jury, steaming in.
He's bowling with a bit of pace, isn't he?
Yeah, well, there's not much bounce there, though, is there? Because he's running in, seems to be running in faster than he's bowling it.
I can see how he imaginarily got Kohli out.
Jonah Hill, the keeper, is facing up. He's opening the batting along with big Tim Henwood. He's a big human, Tim Henwood. There's a real yin and yang going on out there. He's a huge Gulliver over the top of Tiny Hill.
I want to know what number Wayno's batting.
Oh, it's solid defence from Tiny. It's Tiny Hill. It looks like a little compact little player, Tiny Hill. Got a great set of hair on him. The Kohli killer.
Is that
really
Wayno
winding
there?
up.
Is that Wayno there? In front of us there? No, that's...
No, Wayno's just behind you.
G'day Wayno. What a spell. What a spell.
That was a great spell. Comes the Kohli killer. And from the Neil Parr Lane end. Oh, it's a good delivery. Just tucks up. Tiny. No run. Good start here from the Movember. They need to take early wickets, you'd say, Joe Jury. Early wickets is the key.
It's always the key, but
10 early wickets.
to me the Seddon Cricket Club looks a bit more focused on playing a test match and their batting approach, whereas the Movember 11, they had more T20 thoughts on their mind, I think. Looking to get to the peelers as soon as possible.
Well, it's a good delivery from Butcher. Well defended. Looking at here, just...
You pulled up Bing for some reason, I don't know.
Why have I got Bing? Get out, Bing. What is Bing? Microsoft's
Bing
browser.
is a great Asian street food. You can get it in Dunedin, mostly.
Okay, here comes Butcher from the Neil Parr Lane end, striding in to Tiny Hill. Oh, he just tucks him up. This is a good start. On target.
Is that your son out there? I think Ralph.
It's Ralph Lane here. Looks like Frank Lane. End of the first over. A maiden. So looks like the Seddon Cricket Club have come to play Test cricket and Movember have come to play T20.
There's an annoying fruit fly in this
There is.
commentary box. Is really pissing me off. Here it is again. Get out of here!
All right, who's we've got Brown Dog coming on the far end. Who's this bowler? Here we go. So we've got two slips, the gully and the ring field. Just one down, person down at the third fine leg. As in comes Brown Dog, right arm over, lopes in. Run up seemed faster than the delivery, but
Yeah, kind of slowed down when he got to the...
delivery stride, didn't he? Got some information here on big Tim Henwood as well. Number 8 for Northland Rugby, I'm not surprised.
And number 6 for counties.
Well, yeah, obviously put on a bit of weight. We've got moved to 6.
Then prop.
And which he remains today. Played for Italy. Italy B. Gee, a bit disappointed, wouldn't you, if you're a Kiwi rugby player and you only made the B team in Italy.
I think you'd just say you played for Italy.
He's tipping the scales at 146, so some would say he's up there with our favourite cricketer of all time, the West Indian Rakeem Cornwall.
I hope he hits the ball like Rakeem.
Oh no, it's a delicate little flick off the legs. He'll get off the mark, will Rakeem Cornwall. Oh, he comes back to the second. Jeez, he's a bit punchy.
Surprisingly quick between the wickets. Running to the breakdown there at the other end.
Jonah Hill at the other end. He's about to face up. Also from the Tron. Quite a few members of the Seddon Cricket Club are from the Tron, given that they are based out of Hamilton, the Seddon Cricket Club. He is a Seddon Scholarship recipient. Yeah, broke his ankle turning for a single a week before last year's Test match, which is disappointing, isn't it? I think the lesson there is don't run singles. Looks like a compact little player.
A member of the ACC actually broke their ankle recently as well, didn't they? Matt Heath.
But he broke it falling into a pothole.
It was a convenient timing of this ankle breaking that he's suffered just before we were meant to run a half marathon.
That's right. Good line and length from Brown Dog. Just putting it outside the off stump, just letting Tiny Hill, Josh Hill, play at it. Says here after his name, one of the young ones. It's no surprise there. And the keeper as well. He just leaves that one. Spins the bat in his hand. Does a bit of gardening. That's the end of the over. Second over gone for Movember. And it's one without loss here at Lord Cobham.
Certainly a different change, like a different pace of the game between Seddon's batting approach versus the Movember one.
Yeah, look, I think they've come in with a test match mentality, Joe Jury. Whereas, as we said, Movember came out looking to play spaz ball. I know they came out looking to play baz ball, but it ended up being spaz ball.
I'd sum it up by saying Seddon looked stoned, whereas Movember looked like they were on crack.
Here comes Butch in from the Neil Parlane end. Ooh, rapid into Big Tim Henwood. Not a lot of foot movement from Rakeem Cornwall. He's got good eyes though, Big Tim Henwood. So yeah, it's a real... Is that that positional move? 1996 being playing number 8 for Northland, and then moving down to number 6 for Counties Minico, and then prop for Italy. It's a real slippery slope, isn't it? In comes Butcher.
It's like in...
Oh, just tucks out. That'll race the way to the boundary. No, it's got a backstop.
It's like in rugby league where you start out in the centres and then you eventually get moved to the second row.
Ruben Wiki, isn't it? Ruben Wiki you're thinking of.
And then into prop. Steve Price as well. He started in the centres. He was playing for Canterbury. Ended up one of the greater second rows of rugby league.
Comes Big Butcher, the Butch. Oh, it's no, just tight delivery again to little Tiny Hill.
Things are certainly different, aren't they? You can tell that Seddon just really want to bat for as long as possible.
Well, they've got time on their side, haven't they, Joe Jury? They've got approximately 4.5 days to compile a total. So they're not gonna. There's no hurry here.
Are we thinking play today goes until about 6?
I think from the tea break onwards to 6. Yeah, 6 to cut that, but a bit too close to him that one to cut, and he manages to get a bat on it.
Classic wicket keeper there.
Yeah, he's just looking for that cut behind point, wasn't he? It's important that a wicketkeeper smokes darts. Brendan McCullum, BJ Watling.
From an early age too, to really stunt their growth.
Yeah.
To keep them short.
I hope that's part of the Seddon Academy program, is to get him on the darts.
On the scholarship?
The scholarship, just to stunt his growth. As in comes Butcher into hell. Oh, it just gets that one. Plays it with ease. But
I don't want to slip into more punishing cricket analysis, but he looks compact.
He does look like a compact little player. I tell you what, old Butch doesn't look like a bad bowler. He comes in from a height He's a big, tall bowler.
He's got a bit of a skip and a slide through the crease like a former ACC producer, Joe Shaka. The Bumrah.
Yeah, I don't know about the Bumrah. It's a... Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a bit of a front on. He throws that left arm behind the back as he comes through. It's the end of the over. Again, another maiden for the Butcher. 2 maidens in a row for him. And Seddon, 1 without loss. So happy to take the shine off the ball, Joe Jury. Fart around.
There's no hurry, really, is there? There's no need to rush things. You're out in the middle of Cobham Oval.
You got 4 days.
You got 4 more days after this one. Not sure if every day starts at 2 in the afternoon, depending on how how hammered everyone gets the night before. Should we bring that into
First over main, second over leg by, second over 1, second over was 1, and that 1 was to Henwood. Third over was a maiden with a leg by. The third over.
Just getting some admin out of the way there, just in the background, just some scoring admin as in comes Brown Dog into Henwood. Henwood, he goes for the drive, big thick outside edge, flies down to third man. I don't think it'll make it all the way, Joe. If you look at a view out the window there, I think it'll get pulled up.
It's just pulling up there. It's just pulling up. Just pulling up for 2 there. Yeah, I was just wondering if this whole 2 in the afternoon start thing is something we can implement in the ACC. If you have a big night.
Well, we do. We play our Tradies 11 game at like 3 in the afternoon.
No, I mean just the general work day.
And life. We start work at 2 and finish at 6.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Mania Stewart does anyway.
Yeah, with Courtney in our office, constantly says it's not like you do anything. Bit of tension, I think.
That's what happens when you start a relationship in the office. As in comes Brown Dog down the leg side.
It's never a good thing, is it?
No.
Never ends well.
Never dip your ink. Never dip the pen in the company ink.
Almost like when you hook up with a flatmate.
That's all right. Flatmates are fine because you can always move out. Workplace, you're stuck with them unless you fire them, and then you've got all sorts of ramifications around that as well.
Luckily, Mania Stewart will be firing no one.
Comes Brown Dog into Henwood. Oh, short, and Henwood's a swing at it, but no timing whatsoever. Thanks for joining us. If you've stumbled across the stream and wonder what the fuck is this, it is actually a charity match. It is the Movember 11 versus the Seddon Cricket Club, a 5-day test match. Started last year, interrupted by weather. Played every year during Movember to raise awareness for men's health, raise money. It's caught. He's caught behind. He's got him. Henwood's gone. Inside edge. Brown Dog gets the breakthrough. Henwood's not happy. He looks back at the umpire. He reckons he's hit the ground. But the big unit, the number 8, former number 6, and now front rower, is gone. And Movember, they have the breakthrough they needed, Joe Jury.
You've got to be happy with that. Scoreboard pressure, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Well, they're going along.
Scoreboard pressure of 70.
Yeah, well, they're only on 4 at the moment. The Seddon Cricket Club. 4 for 1 as Tim Henwood makes his way off the pitch. He's got his Taz bat as well, which famously was a brand that the Hairy Jav was behind for a while. As the new batsman out is Rodney Hyde. Rodney Hyde's got the pink Martin Crowe band underneath his helmet there.
Another great life turn from Rodney Hyde, politician, dancer, cricket player. As our joke just hit there.
I think Rodney Hyde peaked. He really did peak during Dancing with the Stars, I think, and then his star faded. But obviously,
well, he got the full makeover.
Yeah, he did.
He got the slim down. He got the weight loss, the teeth redo. The only thing I was missing was the Turkish hair helmet. If you'd gone for that, it would have been quite shocking going from complete bald to a head of hair.
Well, it's good to see that Rodney Hyde is taking some time out from his reality check right wing radio station to come out here to Lord Cobham Oval. Batting number 3 for the Seddon Cricket Club. Comes in with the score at 4 for 1. He'll be facing up against Brown Dog. He got the breakthrough. Stretches the hammies. Rodney just has a bit of a squat.
You also got some information about Rodney Hyde.
Yeah,
I
have indeed. Like, as I said, I've been passed this information. I feel like some of it's a bit of a personal vendetta, but we'll go ahead. His marital status is single.
Well, no better place to look for a partner than Whangarei.
I thought you were going to say, no better place to look for a partner than playing cricket with 22 other dudes while 22 other dudes watch. So yeah, so he is single and ready to mingle, Rodney. So any ladies out there watching this stream, head on down there. It's from Cambridge. It's no doubt into the horses. Highest score, 169 not out.
Nice. What level was that in? Does it say there?
Not sure. I think that was under 14s.
Oh, that might have been Ricky Ponting cricket even.
Yeah. Favourite ground, obviously, Seddon Park. Favourite cricketer? Suckling Malik.
Oh.
Is he the cheat?
So what has just been revealed there is that if Roundy was desperate, he could flick a bit of cash Rodney's way.
Well, Rodney's got the pink headband as well, which is a real statement. The pink headband. There you go. Look at it. Just fluorescent pink. Just flashed it a couple of times. It's for any single ladies out there. Just, I'm a new age sensitive guy. I've got a pink headband on, and I'm ready to mingle. Here comes Butcher into Hill. Oh, he has a go at that big outside edge, and that'll race away down to third man for 4. False shot there from Tiny, and that's 4 runs and doubles the score. 8 for 1. Got to take those chances, Joe Jury. Should have been a third slip in there.
I mean, Roundy's got to attack here.
Well, it's Craig Bullock as captain. Roundy would be controversial for Roundy to start making fielding positions. It's Craig Bullock there. He's got the ball there mid off as the skipper.
I think Roundy needs to run down to mid on.
You think there needs to be a mutiny?
And just say, put another slip in. We need to take wickets.
Steaming in, they need wickets. They do. Is the big Butcher. Oh, short and strikes it.
It's
big appeal, but
hit him
I
on
think
the cock, I think.
It looks. No, he's not rubbing it. I think it might have hit him on the thigh pad. Squared him up though. Missed the pull shot.
Meanwhile, Rodney Hyde's just readjusting his...
Yeah, he's really getting involved in his equipment, isn't he, Rodney? He's just playing with his helmet, his gloves. In comes Butcher. Steaming in from the Neil Parr lane end. Again, just attacking the hip. No single there as square leg comes in.
How quick do you reckon he's bowling out there? Like 140, 145?
Oh, easily, I think. Probably tipping 149. Kind of the Showback type pace. But he's got the wind behind him up there. I'm not sure which wind direction to go. How are the robots going? There you go. The robot's back up in there and seaming off. Just mowing seamen off the hill.
What I want to know is, where is their base?
It must be somewhere up there. You can't drive all the way back. Here comes Butcher into Hill. He leaves this one now. And
the key with that leave is it wasn't cannoning into leg stump.
That's right. Yeah. And during the Movember innings, there was probably a world first where a delivery was left and the leg stump was cartwheeled. Quite something to behold. Never have I seen a batsman leave a delivery and have their leg stump removed, but Luke from Rags, he did it. They said he couldn't be done, and he did it.
I think that was in tribute.
Yeah,
that was in tribute to the ACC.
Last delivery here from Butcher into Tiny. Oh, he works it off the pads. There's enough of an angle there to quick scamper through for a leg bye, and he'll retain the strike. Will Tiny.
Yeah, the self-proclaimed inspiration of Luke from Rags to get into cricket was the ACC. I think it was.
That's problematic.
He knew that you were here, that you were commentating him, and he just thought, what better way to show my allegiance and my thank to the ACC than to leave a ball that is
You know what the best thing about that is
sliding down leg.
the fixed camera we have here on the ground is going to be behind. It was behind where Luke from Rags left that, so it's the perfect shot of the leg stump cartwheeling. Left-handed Luke from Rags cartwheeling out of the ground. As more information comes flooding in on the next batsman and captain. As I come through for a single here and get Rodney on strike. Finally, he's going to take a while to get his gear in order. Oh, look at this information. It's got a research team that is just piling us information, priceless information.
I just want the other batsmen to get in now so we can relay this information.
Get in some fresh material. Here's Rodney Hyde facing up to Brown Dog. Oh, great leave. Look at that leave. Holds the leave as well. Just gives us a flash of that pink headband as well as he leaves it. Is that what cricketers do these days? They wear a pink headband if you're single? So it's like putting the bananas up in the trolley.
Putting the bananas up? What does that mean?
You know, if you're in the supermarket on certain nights, it's singles night, and if you face the bananas up a certain way at the front of your trolley, it means you're up for banging in the car park, and if you leave them facing down, means I just want to get to know somebody.
Or I just want to do my shopping.
And then if you've got a cucumber in there, then all hell breaks loose with a couple of big melons either side of it.
Is this a Hamilton thing?
North Shore.
Right.
New World Devonport. Just don't get it confused with Old Age Pensioner Day. They have Gold Card Day. Don't get it confused with Gold Card Day.
That would be a shocker.
Gold Card Day is Tuesday at Devonport New World. But if you want to get swinging, it's Thursdays. Don't mix it with Tuesdays because you're going to get in all sorts of trouble. You'll end up at Ryman's and all sorts. You'll end up in Ryman's tied up with a cucumber hanging out your butt.
If you were an older gentleman, though, you would take advantage of this and pop a bluey.
You don't want to pop a blue and be, oh, he's been caught on the crease. This is close, he's gone. Rodney Hyde's been sawn in half by Brown Dog, and Brown Dog has his second. It didn't bounce, and Rodney Hyde went back. He was stuck in his crease and looked out from here, and the finger went up. Seddon lose their second.
He forgot his dancing moves.
That's
His
right.
feet weren't moving.
No, they weren't at all. How much sweat do you think that pink headband is soaked up? Not much. So,
Great news for us is another batsman's coming in.
that's right. We've got some.
The umpire's coming towards us. This is alarming.
No, it's all right. He's having a word to the scorer
Oh, yes.
down here. Next batter in is the skipper, Dan Fenwick. He's from the bush,
Which bush?
the Wairarapa Bush. He played hooker for the Wairarapa Bush in 2001 and 2002. A lot of rugby players in this Seddon cricket team. Hopefully they don't play for Northern Cricket tomorrow, but he's got the Seddon helmet as well. He looks like a jockey from behind with that helmet. But batting for skipper. So, apparently his claim to fame, he's won the Jimmy Cotter Trophy.
Oh, the Jimmy Cotter
The
trophy.
Jimmy Cotter, which is played between Wairarapa Bush and Wellington. They haven't played it since 2000, but they won it, apparently. The Bush, they beat Wellington. One of the great rugby playing regions, the Bush.
One of the great rivalries as well.
Yeah, the Bush Wellington over the
Yeah.
Rimatakas. The Battle of the Rimatakas, they call it. The Battle of Greytown.
The Battle of the Gully.
He's a builder as well. He had a crack at a couple of building developments and completely cocked it up, so he's gone back to just building.
Well, that happens.
Happens to the best of us.
Sometimes the bubble just bursts, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
you just get a bit greedy, don't you, sometimes? But he's just gone back to the tools. There's Dan Fenwick, right-hand batter, facing his first delivery here from Brown Dog. He's on a heater. Brown Dog, he's got 2 for 3 in his third over. He's just putting it on a line and length, letting the pitch do the work. Just had a word to his skipper there and to Roundy. Roundy makes his way. They've got 3 slips in now. 3 slips in a gully.
So this is what I was asking for. Attack.
Yep, 3 slips a gully. It's actually more like 4 slips, but there's a couple of metres between them. More like 3 slips in a gully. As in comes Brown Dog. First delivery for John Wick. Oh, he leaves that one outside off stump. That's the end of the over. Successful for Movember. 10 for 2. They've got a couple of breakthroughs after they scored a dismal 70-something. What did they score exactly?
78, I think.
78? 78 was the score from Movember. That's 7-8. There's no 1s or 2s in front of that. It's 78, and we're playing a test match, so it's real Black Caps in South Africa stuff.
Well, with these 2 wickets, you got to say, well, it's a real tussle. It's a real tussle out there. Getting close to perhaps a ding-dong.
Yeah, well, if they can get a couple more wickets and just get into the all-rounders and the tail of Seddon, who knows? But it's the butcher, the Coley killer, the self-proclaimed Coley killer from the Neil Parlane end, steaming in to Tiny Hill. Oh, that's miles down leg side. Good work from the keeper there to get that.
All I can say about is that Seddon Cricket Club helmet. Is that an actual helmet that's coloured that way, or has he put like a beanie over top of his helmet?
I think what he's done is what you can do is a jockey. The jockey uniform comes with a cap that stretches over the top of the helmet.
Right.
So a jockey has a helmet he likes to wear, but when he changes the silks, he can put different colours on. I think that's what Dan's done. He's stretched a bit of lycra pink and burgundy. That's a beautiful front foot punch there from Tiny Hill through the covers, and they'll come back for 2. Confident looking shot there from the little fella.
Just seems like he might be quite hot with that extra bit of material on there, unless it's, what is it, satin or
it's a silky number. He's not running a merino situation like you would.
No, I'd be full merino. It'd be merino leggings underneath the pants, merino socks, merino shirt underneath the whites.
Here comes the butcher into Hill again leg side. Just worked around the corner down to fine leg for a single. Might be leg buys. It is leg buys.
Look, it's just gone 5 o'clock now. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but what are the post-match festivities?
I'm not sure, but I'm just trying to think how many Steinglade Classics can you drink before you can drive. Here we go. We get a full list of these batters. I need more wickets. Batting order is coming in thick and fast. Obviously, Fenwick's out there at number 5. Ryan Preston is coming in.
Don't use the material yet.
No, I'm just introducing. Number 6 is Ben Strang, the Boston Strangler, and it's 6. Here comes Butcher. Oh, that's a good delivery. Big appeal for LBW, but that's not out. Number 7 is Solomon Nash, son of. 17 years old. Sprightly would think, goes to St Paul's in Grey Lynn, not Hamilton. Don't get confused with that.
Does that hurt you?
A little bit. St Paul's Collegiate in Hamilton, and there's St Paul's in Grey Lynn. St Paul's in Grey Lynn, home of Stacey Jones. Great rugby league school, St Paul's in Grey Lynn.
Known for its cricket?
Known for its league. So much its cricket. And steaming in is the butcher. It's a solid full defence there from Fenwick.
Would that be the future school of young aspiring cricketer Hugo Wells? Or will he go...
I think Hugo Wells, you're probably looking at a St Kitts situation, right. I imagine, with someone like Hugo. Yeah.
So even though there's a school right around the corner, you'll send them across town to Papakura. Thus is the Auckland way, I guess.
Thus is the Auckland way. As in comes Butcher into Hill.
Soft hands.
Great soft hands from Hill. And that looks like it's the end of that over. Another tight over from Hill. Wonder if Brown Dog will get another over. Surely he's got 2 for 3 off his 3 overs. Coming in from the Michael Parlane end of Lord Cobham Oval.
Just looking out the window and I'm looking at the batters to come and the Seddon team, and they look nervous.
Yeah, they should be. That pitch is doing all sorts.
They look very nervous. Unless they've eaten something, because there's a lot of back and forth to the toilet.
Oh, there's a lot of chit-chats going on. See the packet of chit-chats they had there before? Is any of those lying around? A big pile of chit-chats.
Oh, should I go have a look?
Does someone work at Griffin's or something? You go get those chit-chats. Here comes Brown Dog from the Michael Parlane end into Fenwick. Leaves that outside off stump. No need to play that. Ooh, it's fallen over in the delivery stride there, but he's got the chit-chats. Got the chit-chats. Good man, Joe Jury. Welcome along if you just joined us, if you're just streaming along. Wondering what the hell is going on here. It's the Movember 11 vs Seddon Cricket Club here at Lord Cobham Oval. A 5-day test match, believe it or not. It's a pretty well-advanced match. Movember been bowled out for 78. Well, that's cut down behind point. Neil Parlane's just turned up too. He'll be glad there's an end named after him now. Speaking of the man himself, he's the namer. We've named an end after you, Neil.
Oh, which one's that?
This one here. This is the Neil Parlane end and the Michael Parlane end.
Oh,
Yeah. So
can we change them around?
do you prefer that end?
I prefer the north end.
Okay,
yes.
well, we can do that.
Yeah.
We can do whatever we like. We're making them up as we go along.
Oh, nice. Same.
Okay, here comes Brown Dog in from the Neil Parlane end of Lord Cobham. Dangerously wide down leg side. So what are you up to, Neil? Coaching?
Yeah, about to start coaching. Actually, we've got a training at 5:30. Yeah.
Sorry, we've taken the field.
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
got some grass nets over there that will be good enough.
Who are you coaching?
Northland men's team,
Oh, nice.
player coach.
Player coach.
Yeah.
How's that go? And captain?
No.
Do you go the
no.
full Victoria New Zealand team, like when he was manager, coach, captain, selector?
I'm still in the shadow. No. I'm not captain because I don't do fielding.
Okay, so you opt out of the field. That sounds ideal.
Nowadays they play 12 at that level.
So you
and
just bat?
I can't bat above 7 unless we bat first. So it's kind of like a dream come true.
That is a dream come true because we play last man stands in Auckland, and we're also dangerously old and lazy that we actually negotiate with the kids teams to give them a total because we don't want to field. So we say we'll give you 300 and a box of beers if we can just bat.
Okay.
And they go, yeah, okay. And we go in and just bat and try and get 300 off 20 overs.
Sounds
and then
perfect.
we don't have to humiliate ourselves in the field.
Absolutely brilliant.
I think it should be brought in. But it's starting to cost us more and more beers, though, because teams have cottoned onto it. So they start negotiating. They say, we'll give you 310 and 3 boxes of beer. And we're like, oh, fuck, okay.
That hasn't quite come into
okay.
District Association cricket yet,
okay.
But that's something I might.
I think
might
you should
try and introduce it. Yeah,
It's almost like a kind of a declaration, advanced declaration.
Yep.
I mean, it's unheard of.
Yes.
And
Changes the game.
It changes the game, and also
Yep.
you can elongate your career.
Which is
Which is important.
Yeah.
Which is what you're doing.
Exactly right. Yeah. I'm not choosing to.
Yeah. Okay. How's the team going?
We're currently 1 from 1. We gave plenty bit of a touch up in the first game, which is nice. We don't normally do that. So
Got some young tearaways there.
we've got a couple of young fellas who are decent bowlers. Look, honestly, Northland's always been a bit of a province where we need to try really hard and play as a team to compete with the Hamhawks and the like. But
Yeah.
we pride ourselves on actually giving it a good go. So we enjoy the challenge, and so hopefully we'll continue on for the rest of the season and give these big city teams a scare.
Who you got this weekend? You got anyone?
It's just a bit of club cricket this weekend on the
Yeah.
Saturday, and then on the Sunday is a one-dayer against Waikato Valley.
Who?
Waikato Valley, which is
okay.
the old Midlands and Thames Valley
Oh,
combined.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And where's that here? Or?
Nah, Kuiper Flats in Warkworth.
yep.
Yeah, just out of Warkworth.
Yep.
Yeah,
I know the one.
yep.
Is that the Marshalls' home ground?
That is the Marshall Twins' home ground, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lovely place to play cricket. Not quite Cobham Oval, but, you know.
Is there someone playing on Cobham or what? Are they not letting you play out here?
Possibly not.
Oh, this is supposed to go to Sunday, eh? Fuck.
This
This ain't going to Sunday.
Yeah.
Like Movember were bowled out for 78.
I've watched a little bit of it.
So,
and,
yeah, there was some. Did you watch some of the leaves? There was some beautiful. I haven't seen it ever before, but Luke from Rags managed to leave a delivery that then castled his leg stump.
Too much belief, eh?
Yeah, he's gone back and just.
Brilliant.
And the best thing about it is it just castled out, and he was just dumbfounded. And I was like, I don't know what he was trying to do there. And then immediately after that, the next one left it and got his off stump castled. So,
Watch the game, people. Watch the game.
Not a lot of believing in the leave.
No, or too much. Yeah.
Like Butcher, he's a good player. This little kid at the other end here, the keeper for Seddon.
Yes.
He's on the Seddon scholarship program.
Okay.
What's his name? His name is I call him Tiny Hill, but his name is.
Is it Josh?
Is it Josh Hill? Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Seen him before?
I've heard the name. He's certainly the name's been around about, so it'd be good to see him play a little bit.
We said that if he's going to be a keeper, he needs to get on the darts. Just start smashing darts.
They all do it.
Yeah,
Eh?
you got to
They all
stunt
do that in bowled leg spin.
Yeah. You got to stunt their growth immediately. Get rid of any you're talking your BJ Watlings, your Brendan McCullums, you know.
Well, you can't bowl there.
Yeah, and also start. There's a good pull shot.
Yeah.
Out to mid wicket. It's a 90-metre boundary, that one.
We did suggest bringing it in, but no.
Nah.
It's proper
It's
cricket.
quite demasculating when they say that. When you say bring the boundary ropes in. Does anyone say yes?
I do.
I was just saying he needs to smoke diaries and start betting on horses or getting involved in horses.
Yep.
At an early age, I think, if you want to become a successful keeper in New Zealand.
He'll fly through the ranks
Yeah.
and be a black cap anytime.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what I was. The advice I gave him, you know, and I pulled him aside in the change room. It's like a little bit of advice for you. Get on the poles, get on the red wine, start punting on the horses.
How old is he?
19.
Oh, that's fine.
Old enough.
Away you go.
Old enough to make his own decisions.
Yeah.
So what time's the practice?
Training's at 5:30.
5:30. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're here nice and early.
Yeah. No, I actually work here, so
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Is your office here?
yeah, just next door. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
So yeah, pretty easy when you're you work here and you're coach of the team as well.
Oh yeah, it's not far to go. Not
No.
far to go at all.
No.
You still play that lovely flick off the pads?
Oh, I try to.
Yeah.
I try to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Occasionally, it's not off the pads as much anymore. Sometimes it's a bit further towards off stump.
The leading edge, the strap in the air, walk off.
Yep. Yep. That's part of the game, though, isn't it?
What are you doing tomorrow night at about 5 o'clock?
I have cricket practice at Whangarei Cricket Club.
The ACC are playing the Northern Rugby team.
I've actually been to one of the Northern Rugby team's trainings.
Yeah, see, look.
No cricket happened.
Oh, good,
It
good.
was all Steinlager.
Yes, okay, now I'm liking that.
Yep.
But I've got Robbie Hart and Matt Hart in the team.
Yep.
And then Jovic has squeezed his way in there
I
as
saw
well.
that.
And I was like, come on, guys. Like, the ACC, we haven't won a game in 5 years. We play 3 or 4 games a year, and we get absolutely fucking pants in every game we play. And I feel like they're stacking their team, but maybe we should there needs to be a leveller somewhere. Maybe we have a boat race every wicket or something.
I think you're a chance.
You think we're a chance?
I think you're a chance, yeah.
I don't know if you've seen our team, Neil.
No, I've seen some of their team, though.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I know what Jovic gets like when he gets competitive as well. He gets a bit of white line.
There is a
fever.
white line
yeah,
there,
yeah.
yes.
So
Yeah.
I did send him a message saying I was going to put him into the estuary earlier in the week. I got a kind of a ha-ha response, but not a.
There's been a familiar pinging in the City Cricket Club nets that are down the end there.
Yeah.
There's a self-feeding bowler machine that's been going all week, and I've been wondering who it's been, but obviously it was Joey. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So
Wait, so
he's prepared.
Why isn't he playing in this? Like, why is he playing against a bunch of Like,
He's a very busy man.
Media reprobates.
No, his big night's tomorrow night, so he's looking forward to it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I played him in Eden. We played him at Eden Park last year, the Movember. Played Seddon and won a T20. It was ACC versus Movember, actually.
Okay.
And we won, but there's a huge asterisk next to the win because we got 172 for 14. Yeah.
Oh,
But no one at the start said that we couldn't keep batting.
okay.
So there was a technicality.
There you go. Yeah.
But, I mean, some would say there's an asterisk against it, but...
Well, some would, but I mean,
Yeah.
if you lost with only 9 players, they wouldn't say there's an asterisk there, would they?
Yeah,
So,
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, there is an argument against that. But Joey, yeah, he can still hold the willow. He's still got a good eye. He put me into the back of the Eden Park stand, which is not hard at Eden Park, but
No, it's not the biggest of hits, is it?
no,
Slightly bigger here.
it's slightly bigger. This is probably one of the bigger ovals, isn't it?
Yeah.
How come you don't get much? I was talking to, was it old Maggot upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
Mag.
Marty. Yeah.
It's like, surely this is a better ground than McLean Park.
I would like to think so.
And McLean Park is the worst ground in New Zealand. And we still keep playing cricket there. No one turns up,
Yep.
and they keep playing there.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on there, but Matt, this is a magnificent oval.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been here.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
I've only been to the old one.
Yeah, and the old one was marginally better than McLean Park too.
Yeah, yeah. But this is great. I mean, you could get 5,000 people on that hill.
Easy.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the West Indies One Day International. We
Yeah.
had 5,500 there, I think.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
and it just looks better, and it looks like a career ground, not a ransom note of stands and pitch, a outfield that doesn't drain, and sun that blinds you through the grandstand.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah. Look, we want more games. We'll try for more games.
Is it lights? need
That's
the lights?
not ever been said.
Yeah.
Obviously, lights would help things possibly.
Could you turn the ones around the semen off? Just well, you could put them on the back of them or something for this side.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, why not?
How come
Certainly.
rugby got lights?
Taniwha, mate, the mighty Taniwha.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Let's not talk badly about the
Yeah.
mighty Taniwha.
Oh no, I haven't got a bad word to say
Yeah.
about Tom Robinson's Taniwha.
No, I think there's certain other parts of Whangarei itself which don't help international teams to want to come here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, from what I understand, we need some bigger beds.
Bigger beds.
Yeah,
Okay.
longer beds.
Longer beds. I never thought that would be
I think it's a nice way to put it.
Okay, more hotels. You need some hotels. Okay. You can't chopper them in, just chopper them in from Auckland.
Well, they could stay at Carey Cliff, I suppose, couldn't they?
I did say to someone before, where's a good place to go in Whangarei on a Thursday? And they said Auckland.
Well, is that a very good place to go, though?
No. It's like,
No, fair enough.
where is a good place to go? Because Joe Jury and I are, we've never been out in Whangarei before. It may be our first and last night.
It's certainly not what it used to be
Yeah.
back in our day.
Yeah.
But the Judge is not a bad spot on a
The
Thursday.
Judge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't, as a person who's in their 40s now, I can't speak of any other establishments that go past 1 or 2 a.m.
Yeah.
But the Judge normally looks after you.
Okay, the Judge.
Yeah, and big supporters of cricket.
Yeah. Whereabouts are they? Are they close
They're
to
on
here?
Walton Street. Yeah, they're not far from
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're a 5-minute walk there and about a 10-minute walk back.
Excellent. Make that 20 minutes.
Yeah. Right, mate. I
Oh,
better
excellent.
go and.
Hey, good to see you. We'll catch up for a beer.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here every day.
Yeah.
Except Saturday night.
Drinks break, we'll do it then.
Oh, we're here tomorrow, and we're
keep
off tomorrow
going.
night after the game.
We'll work it out.
I'll spend some time in here after.
I'll come and have a net.
Instead of working.
I'll come and have a net. You can just maybe. They always got wickets. How's
it go? Shit gets wickets. I'll see you tomorrow. Eh?
See you, bro. Yeah, good to see you. I came for a gas bottle. Oh, there's a game. Welcome back, Joe Jury. I've turned your mic off. Good to see the great Neil Parlane there turned up.
What a great New Zealander.
He wanted the end change. He didn't like this end. So now officially this is the Michael Parlane end. There's someone's car alarm's going off. Wow, it's only audio. You can't stop play from audio. Comes Edwards into bowl. Got the nickname.
Big unit.
He is a big unit, Brown Sugar. So just rebuilding here a little bit. Seddon Cricket Club with the skipper, Fenwick in the hill, 30 for 2. The judge apparently is the place to go, coined Nene Parlane.
What was that place we drove past, though?
That looked a bit rope and stabby, that one.
Yeah, the bar and grill and whatever. Here's a bit of a salt of the earth. High vis. Good steam on him already.
He's got a good glow on, hasn't he?
So, what was Neil up to? He's coaching.
He works for Northland Cricket, coaches the Northland men's team and plays.
I heard the fantastic story that he can just bat.
Yeah, doesn't even field. He can play 12 players, but he can't bat higher than 7.
So you got to bat first and then he can open.
Yeah, and then does not field.
It's revolutionary.
That is revolutionary. You should just have a bowling unit and a batting unit. Just have 22 players.
How good would cricket be if they actually brought that in? So it was like the NFL. You had your offense and your defense.
Yeah. So you have 5 amazing bowlers, 5 amazing fielders, and a keeper. So you can still only have 5 bowlers. You can't bowl everyone.
Maybe. So you have to bowl 5. So each bowler. Say, if you do it this way, then each bowler has to bowl 10 overs.
Yeah. Yeah, they have to, yeah. But
Yeah.
the other ones are specialist fielders.
Yeah, no matter how bad they're bowling,
Yeah.
they still have to bowl their 10 overs.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's right. But they're specialist bowlers, so they shouldn't be too terrible.
Yeah. But you can't have some guy come in and bowl 3.
And then you
or
have
whatever.
11 batsmen.
Maybe your keeper has to bat as well.
Yeah.
So you have a wicket keeper batsman.
Yeah, I mean, it'd work. So this is Brown Dog still struggling away into his 6th over. He's got 2 for 9. He's a good spell from him. Just toiling away from the Neil Parlane end of Lord Cobham.
I might just look up what was it called, the judge.
Yeah, the judge is the place to go. The stream's going a bit spazzo at the moment. I don't know what's going on there. Apologies for that. If you are struggling your way through that stream, it is not good. Jeez.
It's called the Judge House of Ale.
Yeah, we've stabilised again. Is what this Judge House of Ale?
Yeah.
Big supporters of Northland cricket.
The jovial judge. Opening hours 11 a.m. to close. Oh, that's a good start. Situated in central CBD, we are walking distance from the Whangarei shopping centre.
Oh, I dropped it. Dropped it, second slip. That would have been a 3rd for the Brown Dog. And that would have been Hill, the keeper, who's been looking good. And he's grasped it.
Like when you've only got 78 on the board, you've got to take those.
You got to take those ones. I think he was caught by surprise at second slip there. So the score remains 31 for 2. If it was 31 for 3, jeez.
So they're a stone's throw from the beautiful town basin and developing Hunterwasson Art Centre.
Hunderwasser.
Developing. I feel like it's been developing for quite a while. With a great range of Kiwi classics on tap, New Zealand wines, and arguably the town's best garden bar.
Ooh, arguably.
Alright, well we're going to have to... What do we got on the menu here?
Big Edwards here coming into bowl from the Michael Parlane end. Just moseys in and then just slings it in.
Just a few things off the
Give me the menu at the judge.
The menu here. The pizzas.
Yep.
Chicken massacre.
Oh, yep.
Mafia.
Oh, yep.
Margarita.
Oh, yep. That's what
And
it's
then the Scott Watson.
Scott Watson, has that got fjord and salmon in it?
It's got salmon,
Oh, yeah.
cream cheese, capers, red onion, and cheese. And then they've got the redneck ribs. So that really looks quite delightful there. Like a comedy menu. There goes Neil walking around to his nets over there.
And he's got the walking around the boundary is the Northland senior men's team. So he's got a couple of young tearaways in there. He obviously one of those tearaways doesn't bat because he bats. Put the bat down, son.
Can I have a bat this week, Neil?
Nah, mate.
It's not really. Doesn't do a lot of things for the progressive young cricketers, really, is it? If the coach just comes in and goes, "You're not batting, mate. I'm batting."
Smashes 100. That's cut. Scored a lot of hundreds, and I remember scoring a lot of hundreds in representative schoolboy cricket. Neil Parlane.
Is Neil the player who you told the story about how he'd come out, face the first ball of a quick bowler, and then immediately asked for the hat?
Yes. Yep. His famous move was go out with the helmet after the first ball, ask for his cap. It's the 12th man and have to run out with a cap. He did it every single game. Every single game with a smile on his face, and it used to piss off the opposition so much.
Well, you think you've just come and steamed in, and your best bowler, your quickest bowler is opening up.
And he'd do it with a laugh as well. He'd go, and he'd pass the helmet over, get the cloth cap, put that on.
It's a real dick shrinker, isn't it?
Massive de-shrinker as in comes Edwards, and it's driven to covers, there's no run.
So if he was out there batting today, what do you reckon? 140
there's-
off 60 balls?
Yeah, at least whipping it off those legs. So they dance down the wicket and smash it through mid-wicket, and then you thought you'd bowled a good ball, and you just lean on it and send it down to third man for 4.
Being from Canterbury, I grew up with the halcyon days of the Canterbury Mafia. McMillan, Fleming, Astle,
Harris, Jamon.
Jens, Jamon, Wisniewski,
Priest,
Mark Priest.
Fleming.
Fleming was
Yep.
Fleming was in there before he moved to Wellington. Michael Sharp
Oh yeah, the Sharp.
he ran the indoor cricket centre in Whangarei. But the Parlane brothers would always torment Canterbury cricket fans.
Yep, they would love it. It's still Brown Dog. Yep, it's Brown Dog into his 7th over, 2 for 9. He's taken both the wickets here, and he should have had a third as well in that last over when he dropped it. Second slip. Oh, that's driven. Big thick outside edge, and that'll fly down to third man. Big chase for the man at point, and they'll come back for 2. When's this session over, Joe? An hour?
Light's pretty good. I'd say they might go through to. I think we started at 4:40, so we might go through to 6. Should I make a booking at the judge?
Oh, I don't know.
You reckon we
I
walk up?
reckon we could walk into the judge.
Yeah, Michael Sharp's claim to fame. He once was playing for Canterbury, and it was when Aravinda De Silva was playing for Auckland,
Oh yeah, I remember.
and they were playing at Eden Park, and he absolutely smashed the shit out of him, to the point where Michael Sharp, I don't want to cast aspersions, but pretty sure faked an injury halfway through an over and walked off.
No, that sounds real.
Never to bowl again. I don't think he ever bowled for Canterbury again after that.
He was an angry man.
Mm.
I remember. Mark Priest.
Yeah, Michael Sharp.
Michael Sharp. Sorry.
He was certainly angry when we were destroying the indoor cricket centre, playing roller hockey outside.
And from the Neil Parlane end again, but down the leg side, he's really toiled away there from that end. It's the end of the over. 32 for 2. 33 for 2. Seddon.
Good news for all you BYC podcast fans. There's a new episode recorded today. It's set to come out pretty soon. I know you're all waiting with bated breath to hear Jason Hoyt move things along.
Right.
Rightio, let's... So, if you're watching this game and you're not watching the test match in Bangladesh...
Are they all out yet?
They are out. Bangladesh scored 310. New Zealand are 32 without loss after 10 overs.
Oh, let's start gambling. Should we just start gambling live? Let's get on TAB.
Conway and Latham, that is a good opening pair. I like the look of that. I think Latham's done in terms of his ODI playing now.
I didn't know Kane Williamson was out there. I thought he'd gone home.
No, he just loves cricket.
So let's just look at the bets we've got on so far. We've got.
We need another $12.96.
Well, I got $100 to blow here, so I've got Williamson and Conway both to score a 50 at 450.
So there's no BYC bet being placed yet.
No. I don't think they know how to place a bet there. So Draw's paying 710.
That's a good bet.
Is that worth getting on? Because if we put up a total of, we bet the whole day, and half the next day, then you've got another 2.5 days. Then they have to really bat out, don't they?
Mm.
Okay. New Zealand top run scorer first innings. Latham's paying 4s. Conway 450. Kane Williamson 450.
I think for the sake of our entertainment, we get on the next
Wicket.
or some kind of next scoring play.
Or how about New Zealand's first innings, first wicket dismissal? Okay. You got Court paying 150. LBW 475.
That's a pretty good bet.
Bowled. I think that's not going to happen. I think
No.
LBW at 475. You go.
So I'm pretty sure they're already bowling their
Spinners, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. We've got that on. Hunty on at 475.
Tom Latham averages 93 against Bangladesh.
He loves Bangladesh.
Loves carving up the bangers and the Lankins and the
Loves
Parkies and
mashing bangers.
not so great against Australia.
Well, not many are.
set for tomorrow night, eh?
Well, there we go. We've got a wicket. Sorry, I was just taking a shit. And came back, and they've got a wicket. They've got the skipper. The skipper is gone. Dan Fenwick, the Wairarapa bush hooker, is on the way. LBW, as he makes his way off and replaced by John Preston.
I'd love to say he looked good out there, but he was out there.
Yeah, that looked out. But Ryan Preston here is promoted from Waterboy from last year, so pretty excited about that. 41-year-old, works for Fruit or Suntory, so if you're looking to smash a face full of V, Preston's your man.
Some Gatorade as well. I saw a big Gatorade bucket out there, so he's obviously supplying the product.
Yep, also, man, he likes to dangerously plant himself at second slip, but also likes to, what he calls himself, he feels like a tranquilised rhino under the lid. Right-hand batsman, lives in Kofi in Hamilton, another Tron member.
Do you have to come from Hamilton to play for the Seddon Cricket Club?
Yeah, I mean, look, they've got members from all over the place. James Marshall, for example, lives in Auckland, plays for Seddon. His first tour is for Seddon, as he's pulled out late in numerous tours. So one of those notorious people who commits to a tour, then pulls out the night before due to some sort of marital issue.
As long as they pay their money.
Yep.
As long as they pay the money, that's all that matters.
So he's the junior Seddon Riverbend under-9 coach. They don't know what Riverbend is. So yeah, big tournament out there at Hawke's Bay. No, it's close. He's in all sorts. There's Ryan Preston.
Well, this bowler's come in and just was really starting to cause some problems.
Preston is been thinking, I wish I was Waterboy this year.
Constable Clark, is he bowling leggies?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's unusual. He's dangerous head kick. There's a lot of leg spinners in these teams. Good fielding in close there from Roundy. He's got no helmet on in there. He's really asking for it, Roundy.
Might be looking for a bit of ACC.
Yeah, really curious to get out of here, Roundy, but comes the Constable, the leggies. Oh, he's got on the string. 34 for 3. That's the end of the over. Wickets tumbling here at Lord Cobham Oval. Yeah, 42 for 4 now, Seddon. The formidable total of 78 set by the Movember 11, and in comes the Boston Strangler, coming in at number 6 for the Seddon Cricket Club. Bowled some dangerous looking leg spinners in their innings. There's a mixture of Paul Adams and Lance Cairns, his action. But he strides out to the wicket. They don't want to lose any more wickets before the end of the day. The Seddon Cricket Club, some could say, Joe Jury, this game is advanced. It is a 5-day test, and we have seen 14 wickets fall in the space of 2 hours. I think that's the only remedy of that, is to crack open another beer.
It's very advanced. Very advanced.
So, new
Like
batsman.
my drinking.
The new batsman we have in here is the Boston Strangler, 33 years old. He's a journo for Radio New Zealand, so there you go.
Oh.
And a commentator for SENZ, so no doubt dangerously boring. Favourite cricketer Chris Gale, so obviously likes to party.
Well, that brings him back. From
Yeah, does bring him
first
back.
two things.
Obviously thinks he's a bit of a universe boss himself, the Boston Strangler.
SENZ not up here covering this?
Not sure, don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but not sure they're covering any cricket this year either. I think we've got that covered. The Alternative Commentary Collective, live and free on iHeartRadio.
That's right, back in the caravan.
That's right, uncensored. Do whatever the fuck we want.
Back where it all began.
Oh, he's left it. That's a good leave, and he's beaten everyone. Big chase down to the boundary there for Brown Dog. Good bowling spell from Brown Dog. Got a 2-foot. Bowled 7 overs.
That new episode of the BYC podcast is up now.
Oh, it is, so if you want to hear Jason Hoyt move things along, get onto it. They say anything controversial in it?
They're very fired up about Rachin Ravindra not being not picked in the first test team.
Is he not on the test team?
No.
So who's there ahead of him?
Phillips.
Wow, I suppose he's justified it with 4 wickets, I guess, in the first innings. But that's an interesting decision not to play him. Are they resting him for some reason, or is... Well, he does need some time in the middle, though, Kane Williamson, before the big summer coming up. New Zealand 45 for 2. Oh, no. Conway's gone, so there goes our bet. So we've lost $200 in the space of 10 minutes. Oh, that sucks. A brilliant catch. The scorer is very vocal out the window here. There's a lot of admin going on around us. A lot of admin.
It's done here.
Here comes Dunn, Robert Dunn. Here comes Roundy.
Robert, I'm almost
Dunn. Robert Dunn, left arm over. Loves to bring it in. There's another one here.
No, that's
the receiver.
Loves to bring it in back into the right-hander. So here comes Dunn. Oh yeah, there's a whippy little action. Has Roundy, and he'll look to bring one back into the Boston Strangler. Comes Roundy into the Strangler, bringing it round. Lovely economical action from Robert Dunn. Just one ball. Yeah. So Roundy getting through the over pretty quickly. Tosses the ball up. Gonna get one back into the Strangler. Short. Punches this. Fielding though by Bullock at the mid-off, but he stumbles and they scamper through for a single. Favourite bat brand, Joe Jury? I've just got a brochure here from Gray Nichols.
Oh, yep.
You know when you used to get a brochure when you're little and you'd circle what you want?
Yeah, it was the sports. What was it called in Canterbury? They had a Sports World catalogue, I think.
Yeah, it was like the cricket one you could get. Oh, you should get basket. Should we get basketball kit? The Grey Nichols do basketball. Oh, that's Gilbert. Gilbert do basketball kit. We could get some.
No, my favourite bat as a kid was a Slazenger. I like Slazenger. I had a Kookaburra bat that I took the stickers off and then put Slazenger stickers on. Mark Waugh was my favourite.
Oh, yep.
Mark Waugh and Andrew Jones were my favourite batsmen.
They do quite a lot of Grey Nichols, and they? A lot in hockey as well. But, what's some?
Some off-field kit.
Oh yeah, it's quite the catalogue.
44 for 4?
I was just actually hoping.
There's no bats in there.
No, there's some more the sportswear. I'd like to know that too, actually, Scorer. Right, so we've lost those bets, so we're back to square one.
Well,
So-
I don't think we can. We can't chase.
Can we chase the dragon? Can we chase the dragon on that, or what? Right,
We
we're
need,
gonna.
we need to give that money away.
Yeah, we only need $13, don't we? So we should get a real missionary bet on to get it over that $1,000. So the Boston Strangler racing up to the Constable, flights that over.
Coming in slow
Hey.
now. It's the way the game's playing.
It's fair enough. That is all good. We've got number 7 next in. Get it under there. Oh, Solomon. Battery's about to run out as well. How long's play go for?
Well, we delayed it by an hour, so 8 o'clock.
I have to get a few more beers. 8 o'clock. I have to get a few more beers in.
Do you need some?
No, we're good. We're good for now. Joey sorted us out. Is that McClintock?
And that is the end of day 1. See you tomorrow.
got to send the